Is it the same link for the stream? That's already
No,
in chat.
no.
Ah.
We are live. Let's see. Let me double check real quick.
If you go on my channel, should be.
Oh, true. It should be unlisted now, right? Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it shows up right on the homepage. That sounds good.
All right then. Hello, viewers in the future. It is I, Nero. What? How do you do? You can't answer me. That's all good. Let me close YouTube to stop putting strain on my internet. I am Nero. Why don't you two introduce yourselves to the lovely people out there?
Yeah, sounds good. What's up, everybody? I'm Zona Mike, otherwise known as Zona, but you can call me Mike or Zona Mike. Let's go with Zona right now because it seems kind of goofy.
And just to be clear, you're the one in the bottom right of our little.
Oh yeah, I'm the
grapple down there.
little cutie. I'm the smallest one. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, we're the same height now, Max. That's pretty cute.
True. Yeah, there you go.
Mac, could you please stop shaking your desk?
That's true. I like shaking my desk. It's just something I do.
Bad
Deal with
habit. Bad habit. I just realized I did the whole intro by my PC, nowhere near my microphone. So just in case you guys missed it, hello, I'm Nero. Welcome to our new stream series thing. Your lovable cast of characters will be streaming here. I'm Red Eyes, by the way, Nero, as you probably know because this is my channel. We will also be streaming on Zona's channel on Twitch. Some other days, the same lovable cast of characters. So if you like what you see here, then be sure to head on down to Twitch and give him a sub so you can make sure not to miss out on any of the inside jokes that we might come up with. Because won't you feel so stupid watching one of my streams a couple weeks from now and you're just like, they're laughing over this thing and I don't get it. Oh no.
The inside jokes will be real.
They'll be so funny.
They will blow your mind. It'll be an MCU of inside jokes.
Exactly. And you know what? We might even make some up just to screw with you. And you know, if you go over to Zona Mike's stream, you'll be there for the inception when we go, hey guys, let's pretend like we made like this was really funny and we'll reference this on my stream and then people will be nonplussed. It will be great. So, today we are going to play a wonderful game. What game do we play, guys? We've got a choice. I'm giving our cup runneth over with options, you might say. We have got the Made in Abyss game, Made in Abyss Binary Star Falling into Darkness. What a title! Not even a semicolon. And this...
I am not. Sorry to interrupt. I'm not caught up on Made in Abyss the second season.
I don't think this goes there.
Hopefully not. Hopefully it's just a side tangent or set during the first season's events. Who knows?
Yeah, this is developed by Spike Chunsoft, the masterminds behind the Danganronpa series. So I'm expecting it to be kind of clunky, but to have a lot of personality and, hopefully. So that is one of our options. The other option is the new action RPG Valkyrie Elysium, which is the first action iteration of the Valkyrie profile series, and I have quite mid hopes for this. I think I'll like it. I am an action gamer, but
I think I've seen footage of that. I saw some guy make a video about it before it had released, and yeah, it looked kind of neat.
Now, is this a sequel to Disco Elysium? Hit game by Zam.
Actually, it is the prequel to Disco because Valkyries came before Disco, as you know.
Wow.
I think I think that's in the Bible somewhere.
That is in the Bible somewhere. Leviticus 2:18. We also have Voice of Cards, the Forsaken Maiden, which is the second entry in the Voice of Cards series by the deranged mastermind Yoko Taro. Having played the first game, I can say we'll probably expect very little done with the concept of voice or cards. It will be a very basic JRPG, but with some pretty funny stuff in it. My assumption is that there will be some pretty funny things, pretty cute things, and maybe some excellent music that you guys won't be able to hear. Not you guys, the audience, you guys, Mac and Zona, because our setup is odd, but should work. So, out of those 3 options, what are you guys leaning towards?
Man, that's a tough question.
I know you have so little interest; it's really hard to compare.
I'm probably the most interested in the Valkyrie thing, just because I'd seen that before release, and I was kind of moderately intrigued.
Yeah, I'd say that we go with that.
But I also like Made in Abyss, so but who knows if that's at all a good game.
It's a licensed game in 2022. These things don't happen anymore. It's gonna be awful.
Something tells me the Made in Abyss game is gonna be like, I got a strange feeling that we're about to. Hopefully, if it's like 1 for 1, man, I don't know, man. It might be a little bit sus.
That's true. It might get demonetized when they hang the little girl up naked.
Yeah, this is it.
I hope there's a QTE.
God.
Press X to inspect Reg's butthole.
No.
Oh, I was gonna say press X for insertion, but yours is better. Did you guys play the licensed game that they made, that Platinum Games made for, I think it was Avatar: Legend of Korra?
I have not played that, but I've heard that it is pretty okay.
Yeah, it was okay at best. It was a linear, like, very, I don't know, it felt very low budget.
The thing is, with Platinum Games, you're always going to get some good stuff from them. Well, not always. There's Babylon's Fall, but...
Yeah, the only thing that was possible in that game was the actual way the moves flowed together, but everything else was kind of just like...
Yeah, their Transformers game is apparently very good. But, you know...
Didn't they make a couple? Is there more?
No, I think they just made one. But there are other Transformers games. I may be wrong there. But, you know, Platinum Games, very close to my heart. I think they make good stuff generally. But... yeah, the Korra game is... I don't know. Any game funded by Nickelodeon is going to be a little sus.
Except for that one Nickelodeon game that popped off for a little bit last year. Whatever that fighting game was.
But that
and now
that's
dead.
Just because it appealed to Fortniters, I think.
That's a good point.
Oh, then again, I do say back in the day, Nickelodeon had some bangers. There was the game where you could play as SpongeBob, Danny Phantom, Timmy Turner, and Jimmy Neutron, and you like switch back and forth between them. That was cool. And then I've heard Battle for Bikini Bottom is pretty legendary.
That was classic, man. The new one sucks because I haven't even played it, but it just looks really bad. But man, that old Battle of Bikini Bottom, I was so invested in that game. I was so invested that I was like role playing as SpongeBob back when I was a kid. That's how into it I was. I just imagined that I was a little fry cook, and it just felt so good. It was amazing.
How does one really get into the mindset of SpongeBob?
You gotta like start from your house and then like not play the game, and then just like start from your house, then walk over to the Krusty Krab, which are invaded by little robots. But you get your mind in there, and I don't even know.
Just have to wake up in the morning, look at your PlayStation, and go, I'm ready! But I remember there was a Wii game of SpongeBob. The front cover had SpongeBob in a biplane, and Plankton was giant.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember nothing about that game. I remember getting it for my birthday or Christmas from someone and being disappointed. And
it was one of those games where the front cover was better than the actual game.
Yes, but even then, I wasn't disappointed with the game. I was disappointed with the present. I was like, oh, this is what I got for my birthday. Cool. And then, I'm sure I played it. I have no idea. I can't remember anything about it. Was it like, were you in a plane? Were you like controlling the plane with your Wiimote?
Sounds awful. That sounds fucking terrible. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know if that was it. I don't remember. I really completely sieved through my mind.
So, I don't know.
We seem to be leaning towards Valkyrie Elysium. Is that safe to assume?
Yeah, did you play as a waifu?
We do seem to play as a waifu. So, shall we start?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's
jump into the world of Elysium.
You guys can see my screen, right?
Yes.
I am going to be so emphatic about how awesome the music is that you guys can't hear. Oh my god, it's so good. Who composed this? Was it Jesus? Oh. Got saxophones and choirs and guitars.
You know what?
Already.
Screw you, Nero. I'm gonna have the soundtrack just playing in the background, like 24/7. All right, so I'm just gonna have it in the background. Let's see here.
Subtitles, you guys. I'll give you Chinese for the lulz, so you have no idea what's going on. By the way, I turned my AC off just for the sound quality to make it better, and so I am basically naked. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. Okay.
Oh, this is beautiful sounding. Wow.
Yeah. We've got some type of choir. I can barely hear it because the volume's quite low. Let's see if I can get away with turning it up like 1 or 2. That's pretty decent music. Okay. Hard. Let's go.
There are a few little frame dips every 15 seconds or so.
Every 15 seconds? That's not good. Okay, let me just check for a sec.
Long before the memory of man, Odin Allfather, chief of the gods, and his brothers combined their strength to slay the primeval giant Ymir, thus forging the world.
Is that Zeus?
Yes.
Only the world was intimacy. Gods and humans dwelled in the realms of Asgard, Midgard, and Niflheim.
Yeah, I played God of War. I know what's up.
Existence was not to last. The monstrous wolf, Fenrir, bared its terrible fangs upon the world, threatening all existence.
Why?
Odin stood and fought against the ferocious wolf and its forces in Asgard. But soon, their conflict would envelop all the worlds in war and chaos.
Oh no.
The battle raged on incessantly, splitting the sea and sundering the earth. Innumerable lives were lost and the worlds faced utter destruction.
But then,
No resolution to
one day,
seemed
from the darkness, a waifu appeared.
then. One
No way. Then one day they did it.
Fenrir sunk its fangs into Odin's neck, tearing his windpipe, and Odin impaled the beast's skull with his spear, Gungnir.
Gungnir. So that's how you say it. I've always pronounced that like Gungnir.
End of the war on Asgard.
Gungnir.
However, the destruction did
Sounds like something out of Star Wars.
the mighty
Yeah, it does.
blast of Yalmahorn echoed,
Yalmahorn.
proclaiming the coming end. Versed as he was in the seeress's prophecy, Odin knew all too well that the world was already in the throes of Ragnarok. It was a prophecy that foretold of the end to all things. The twilight of the world before its return to nothingness.
And then roll credits. Thanks for buying this game.
Odin created a new place.
So in one last attempt to defy this fate, Odin started getting busy.
I'm getting busy.
He was just
I
like,
tell ya.
alright, it's the end times. Ladies. You don't want the world to end, do you? No, fine, Odin. God. Ew.
Oh, what the hell?
Not hot.
Mm-mm.
Valkyrie, can you hear me?
Yes.
I am Odin, the ruler of this world, and your creator. If you can hear my voice, then
Wait, Mac, are you getting volume right now from the stream from the game?
Do you mean on the stream or through Discord?
On the Steam.
On the stream?
It's pretty low.
On the stream, yes, I can hear the music.
There's not.
Okay, yeah, it's just
it's pretty low, and the music in the game is quite low as well. Like the soundtrack is very faint, and I'm just kind of walking. Your destination is shown by a yellow location marker. Does it have to be? Do we need markers? Can't we use intuitive game design instead?
This is a JRPG, mate.
But it's an action RPG. Jump. Keep tilted. Oh, I'm so tilted right now. Okay, so I think just walk and then... Yeah, sure. I guess that's faster. This is interesting graphics where it's kind of got that like... kind of got the...
Cell shading?
It's kind of got the cell shading. It's kind of got the thick outlines, but then it's more detailed than you would usually get for cell shading.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Grappling hooks. Yay. Oh, we've got some haptic feedback and adaptive trigger action.
That reminds me of Darksiders 2 for some reason.
Reminds me of freaking everything.
There is one more lesson I must give you personally.
Oh, he's gonna beat the shit out of us, isn't he? Yep. Oh, it's not him. Okay. Dodge looks alright. Guard is guard. Cool. Looks like I've got a meter to fill up as I do my combos. Got... Okay. Yeah, so this is the first time I've ever played any Valkyrie game. I have no idea. Seems like it's just Norse mythology. How
Is
does
it a saga? Is there like a ton of these games?
Oh yeah, there's a lot. Valkyrie Profile is a pretty old running JRPG series. But I think
Okay.
I think it's a tactical
Let me have a look. So
tactical
there's
JRPG.
Valkyrie Connect, Valkyrie Elysium, Valkyrie of Phantasm, Valkyrie Drive. I don't know if these are all the same thing.
I think so. Search Valkyrie Profile.
Wait, I'll look at.
Okay, we've got some interesting combos. I have no idea how I did. Kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Final slash. There we go. 2, 3, 4, and yeah. Valkyrie's health gauge, blah blah blah. And the game will end. Use items and green souls. Press R3 to lock onto a target. Okay, so a lot of Dark Souls rules here. Ah! No. Out of the way. Why do they have two? What's the bar on the other side? There's a health bar and another
Maybe
bar.
stamina or block rating
Possibly.
or something.
Got some aerials. Oh yeah, I haven't switched targets. No, no! There's no more targets to switch to. I'm gonna spawn in more enemies. What does the up arrow key do? No, nothing. For now. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Fenrir. That's what we're doing, right?
I think so.
Defeat all enemies. Let's go.
Oh.
So already, this game's looking like a 9 out of 10.
I was gonna say, is this the whole game? Woo!
This is pretty hype. Can't really get better than this.
Yeah, how big is the map, I wonder? Watch this just be the only part of the map. And it's just this.
I searched how long to beat, and it is around. It looked like 7 to 8 hours, which is not what I was expecting for.
Oh, that's tiny.
What?
Yeah, it's not what I was expecting for a
How
JRPG.
much was this game? Like, does that?
Check.
$70?
It's a full price game.
Yeah,
It's like
but
full AAA price. How can it be only 7 or 8 hours long?
I mean, you can beat DMC in like 4 hours. It's
You mean like well, if it has multiple playthroughs in mind, then sure. But,
exactly. It's
yeah.
I mean, and because it's an action game, I think it is smarter to skew towards that than just a really long game. I mean, you could do it either way, but you know,
Yeah.
I think action games benefit a lot from New Game Plus and that kind of thing. Move the camera towards. Okay, Soul Chain. But okay, let's go looking for items. Ooh, is there any items here? Let's look around for the environmental storytelling. This building is broken.
That's all you're gonna get.
I don't think there'll be much environmental storytelling.
Someone ought to look into that.
Oh,
That's it. This is a great start.
I have the power to use the souls of the dead.
we went into from one open field to another identical open field.
I'm sorry. Do you want to go to fucking Iron Keep? Is it? Yes, we're still in a field. Fields don't just end.
It's a good point.
While
That's
pressing R1, press the button mapped to Einherjar.
You just offended the fuck out of somebody. Let me tell you.
Einherjar.
Somebody's out there.
Okay, Einherjar to summon them. Summon the Einherjar assigned to each button. Up to 2 Einherjar can be summoned at once and will automatically return. Okay, so let's see. Should I summon waifu or husbando? Let's go with husbando.
Can we
Okay.
change characters?
Oh wait, is this Shaman King?
Well, I wish. So they seem to have elemental weaknesses. Okay, so I've just got they're dead people I can summon.
Oh.
That's interesting. Okay, we've got Bow Girl. Oh, look, I filled up my combo bar. What's that mean?
Oh, so this is like Genshin Impact.
It might be, honestly. It
It's kind of got some Genshin in it.
the soul gauge is except Mike. Genshin
It does look like that a little bit.
Genshin has a well-designed world. But it's too early to be taking shots. The soul gauge is displayed beneath the health gauge, summoning and blah blah blah. Items in blue. Souls have different colors, possessing their own. Green souls restore health, blue souls restore yellow. Okay. We've got the basics. We can figure this out. Divine arts. Ooh, okay, magic. Hold R2 and press. Yep. Alright, that's cool. I think the blue bar is like their stun or something. Beneath the soul gauge, Divine Arts depletes the arts gauge while using items and performing longer combos. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's those 3 diamonds. A fearsome foe indeed. Riveting.
What is your blue bar at the bottom? Is that mana or stamina?
That seems to be mana that I can use my. No. Okay, no, that uses the red. Okay, no, summoning my dudes uses the magic bar, and then my crystal diamond things is for magic. Okay, press R3 to lock on, and then. Okay, so we've got some puzzles that we can get the souls of the dead to help us with. That's kind of neat.
Wait, are you telling me it requires a combination of 3 buttons to just shoot out a thing?
This guy, that didn't look great. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
That wasn't great. So a combination of 2 buttons. Plus being locked on helps.
Plus lock on, yeah, sure.
How to fully utilize your abilities so that you may fulfill your mission. A mission of vital importance.
This world is pretty for one that's about to end. Will apply their element onto Valkyrie's normal attacks. Well, 2 Einherjar are summoned. Press R1 button map for your. You can switch between their elements. Okay. Any divine arts that have the same element as the. Okay. So if I summon people, you are lightning, and so that means this will be even stronger. got some nice haptic feedback. That's neat. Okay, it's.
Do you have a block or a parry?
I have a block, no parry as of yet. The block seems to just be you stand still. I don't seem to have any stamina, so I wonder if I can just block infinitely. I think you could do that in Neo, right? Like blocking wouldn't lower your stamina. You didn't block. No, blocking would lower your stamina in Neo. It's just no, blocking even with your sword had 100% damage negation. That's what I was thinking of. Enemies each have elemental weaknesses. The elemental gauge is displayed on the left side of the health gauge. Okay, so that's what that is. Elemental crush state. Yes, I get it. We've done it. Crush. So who is this dude that I've summoned? You good, bro? What's your story? How did you die? Is there secrets over here? The game is telling me to go over there, but there is a pathway that goes over here. Nope, I'm not going to be able to walk through the black fog. Okay. I will say about these, just like all these JRPGs, they always have worlds I want to go to. I want to hang out here. This looks so pretty.
You guys disagree?
Oh, now we're blowing. This is very Pokemon so far.
Press R3 to lock on. R1 button mapped here. Yes, you already told me this. All right. What? Go. Yes, I know. Okay. So is it this rock has electricity bristling through it?
You could almost say it's shocking.
Yeah. Crystal imbued with magic used as material. Okay. Great. I've got some Titanite. Zona.
Yeah, sorry about that. I apologize. I actually had to email one of my the appointment that I have for later today. But anyways, I am back right now.
All good. Question. If you
Yes.
had to pick top 3 idyllic JRPG worlds to live in, what would it be?
So top 3 JRPG worlds to live in.
Yeah.
Lots of factors come on in.
Persona doesn't count.
What do you mean, you son of a bitch? That fucking counts.
No, but Persona is the real world. We don't know that.
Hey, Aaron, I don't get. I mean, it's Nero. I don't get out of my room. All right.
Look, Persona is the real world. We can't disprove the existence of a metaverse. So until then, we live in Schrodinger's Persona. That is just the state of existence. Persona could happen, guys. You don't know that it couldn't.
Soda could happen, but Nero, what if I don't get out of my room much? You know what? I don't know what a city looks like
Then
right
you'll
now.
be a really, really weak character because you won't have the power of friendship.
No, do you think Teddy's a strong character? But if I had to actually choose, it'd have to be something that isn't sketchy. So anybody who's out there saying that, oh, I'm gonna choose Dark Souls.
I don't
it's
think
like-
anybody's out there saying it. One, we don't have anybody watching. Two, like you'd need to be pretty fucked up to want to go to Dark Souls.
Yeah, it'd have to be like a complete like weird masochist thing to say that, but it'd have to be something like fun and goofy. Like I feel like Final Fantasy is just such a depends which Final Fantasy like dimension or crystal shard you drop into, because it looks like Final Fantasy 16 is like not an ideal one. Like if Odin came down, he was like, Zona, where are we dropping today? And I'm like, oh, Final Fantasy's like, do you have any selection? I'm like, I don't have a pick. He might be dropping me like in Final Fantasy 11 or something, you know?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be cool.
I mean,
would want, like-
I have no idea what to expect with Final Fantasy 11. Nobody plays that anymore.
Oh yeah, not 11, 12. Yeah, wait, whatever. Still, yeah, 11 or 12. But 14, I would totally go to 14. Why?
Yeah.
Because of Cat Girl Hooters.
That makes
That's
sense. And but 12, you've got the bunny girls.
You got
They are
but there's
incredible.
bunny girls at 14.
What's the opposite of misogynist? Misandrist, right?
Yeah.
You've got the highly, highly misandric society of the bunny girls in Final Fantasy 12. They hate men. It's
Oh, Vieira's? Yeah, no. So I know about the lore of Vieira's. Yeah,
It's
essentially
upsetting.
Vieira's. Yeah, Vieira's. What they do is they like, it's like yeah, reverse society. It's kind of badass though. Like they're the hunters and stuff, and they're also really tall. That's pretty cool. But yeah, Final Fantasy, you'd have to pick a certain one. But yeah, Final Fantasy would be number 1. Number 2, Pokemon. Number 3,
Pokemon is the safest bet, definitely.
yeah. Yeah,
Which
no, I think
region?
that-
Which region would you live in?
Definitely not Sinnoh, because not Sinnoh, Hoenn, because Hoenn has too much water. As we know.
I do like Hoenn though.
Yeah, Hoenn's cool.
I'd live in the Tree City.
Ooh, Tree City sick. Yeah, that's a good call. I don't know. I would do Sinnoh, I think. Maybe not. Sinnoh kind of sucks.
I wouldn't do Unova. I know that.
Black and white?
Unova, it's black and white.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll probably do X and Y, honestly. X and Y are sun and moon. Because that's Hawaii, and that seems kind of cool.
Yeah, Hawaii. I think honestly I will go with
which
Johto.
world
though.
which world is gold and silver?
That
Johto.
is, yes, the Johto
it's Johto.
region.
Yeah. Because I
Yeah,
feel like
Johto
that
was
one.
sick.
I feel like that one was different. It stood out to me for some reason.
Yeah, it's got some like nice history. It's got some marshes and things.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
think-
summon my boys to just do this for me. See if I actually need to play this game.
And maybe Tales of Arise.
That
Tales.
is what I was thinking. Now, if it weren't for the like, you know, being subjugated by a
Ooh,
technologically
you can zip
advanced
to enemies. Look at that shit.
There we go.
That's cool. I was gonna say you're gonna just keep running around to each enemy. That's much more efficient.
That's pretty. I like the flow of that. That's not bad at all. But yeah, if we weren't for the oppressive government, which gets sorted out by the end of the game. Spoilers. I mean, the bad guys lose, guys. What can I say? I'm sorry, spoilers. But if it's a really pretty place. Definitely, live in what was that place called? The one, the really pretty one, where you find the Egyptian guy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Whatever his name is. Yeah, that place looks sick.
Dohalim, that was
Yeah.
his name.
Yeah, Dohalim. That's right.
Hell, even with the oppressive government, that place wasn't that bad.
With that one, yeah, with his area, yeah, because like they were all fucking cool with it. I mean, it was kind of a fucked up mentality, but at the same exact time, like
Like you had
everybody was cool. With it.
you had opportunities. You weren't being abused by people. You were being forced to work, but like they were nice to you. So
Yeah.
You could have a conversation with one of the Imperials and they wouldn't like beat you up.
Yeah, true.
So I
Definitely.
think
yeah.
Tales of Arise is I mean I need to play the other Tales games to see maybe they've got some really nice other locations. But Final Fantasy, I'm still thinking which Final Fantasy I would go in. It's probably gonna be 8 because although there's the bad guy in 8 does some stuff, if you're not involved with like that, you're living a pretty peaceful life as far as I can remember. Whereas like in 10, it's a really pretty world and it looks quite idyllic, but there are world-ending stakes that affects everyone. So like you do have to live with basically the devil coming and feasting on your souls, and like
Oh, lovely.
I don't know if I want that.
Yeah. No, that does sound like that's not it. And like somebody would probably say Final Fantasy 7 just for like a lot of the things you can do in 7. But the thing is like I don't want to
Seven
let her
does
play
not. It does not sound nice.
Like, I don't
It
wanna
depends
really
on where
play
you are,
it.
because
Suck.
Max, you haven't left Midgard.
Midgard. Well, Midgard doesn't seem great.
No, well, but if you live on top, not that bad.
Sure, but like you don't get to pick, right? It's sort of
Yeah.
luck of the draw. So would you run the risk? Would you roll that die?
But I'm talking shit about Under the Plate, but going to like is this Seventh Heaven? What is the bar? Is that what it's
Yeah, Seventh Heaven.
called? Like that seems like a vibe though. You know
It
what I
seems
mean?
like a vibe, but everything probably smells like shit, Zona. Like, remember in the game, I'm pretty sure one of the characters, like, comments on the smell, and they say, like, oh, you get used to it. I don't want to get used to it.
True. But you've never been stanky and just living in your own little swamp pile?
There's the difference. I mean, yes, always, but there's a difference between your stank and, like, the stank of the ghetto. I don't know. No, sorry, the slums. That's probably a better way to put it. The stank of the slums.
Yeah, that's a good point. But honestly, like the honeybee area is kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, the what was it called? That was the 6th sector. Yeah.
And then also, like, another cool thing about Final Fantasy VII is whenever you're walking around, you know, like, if you were living in that world, you go through the underpass and hear... that terrible song. That terrible song. But yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that is another weird thing about Final Fantasy VII. There's just monsters roaming the city. I know in the remake there's only one, but in the original game, there's just many of those houses that eat people. Just like, what was that house called again?
Is it Hell House?
Hell House. Yes, there are just hell houses just around in the original game.
Yeah.
Like, oh, don't stray too far from the playground, Timmy. You might get eaten by the hell house.
Yeah, but okay, all right, hold on. I'm changing my mind a little bit. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about Final Fantasy. The worlds might be kind of messed up, kind of fucked up, but at the same exact time, everybody's hot. Like, everybody and everybody in between. Everybody's just a good-looking motherfucker. So, like, yes, the world kind of sucks, but at least everybody's good-looking.
That's true. I mean, isn't that true of most JRPGs, though? I mean, she's okay. This Valkyrie girl right here, she's okay, I guess. She's definitely no Shion from Tales of Arise, but she's decent. Better than the average girl you'd see walking around.
Yeah, but like, that is kind of true. You're right, but
oh shit, we got a big boy. Oh, it's like Dark Souls. You can cut off the tail.
So this is Monster Hunter now.
Monster Hunter is probably a better comparison. Now, who will be strong against this guy? I think Ice Girl. Yes, elemental weakness. I guessed correctly.
all right, Nero, what would be your 3?
That's interesting. I was thinking Tales of Arise 2. Auto-summoning. By acquiring skills, can auto-summon. Okay. Yeah, Tales of Arise was very pretty. In fact, walking around this area, what got me thinking about this was, like, this kind of reminds me of Tales of Arise, and that's nice. Yeah, Tales of Arise is a pretty solid pick, just because it's got really pretty scenery. If I had to pick a Final Fantasy, it probably would be 8. I won't pick Pokemon just because that's the obvious choice, and I think that is probably objectively the correct answer.
Cool. I'll go with that then.
What JRPG?
We're coming to you, Mac. Don't worry.
Am I forgetting about? Hold on. Let's just do a quick scroll through the game library. Oh, Strangers of Paradise, obviously.
Oh God.
Easily.
Does Kingdom Hearts count?
It does, but like, I don't know if I really want to live in Kingdom Hearts. Like, which Disney movie do you want to live in?
True. That's basically like asking what Disney film you want to live in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you want what Disney film do you want to live in, or do you want to go to the beach? Is pretty much. I would. Twilight Town seems pretty nice. I might live in Twilight Town.
Yeah.
It's quite a nice area.
But the thing is, though, like, Sora is just so chill about everything. Like, I swear to God, if I was Sora, like if I'm flipping the script, if I was Sora, and an old man after like years, literal years, comes up and I'm ready to fight, and he's like, "Ooh, you forgot the power of remembering or waking or whatever the fuck it was,"
Oh,
I
God.
would be so angry. I would be so angry. Oh, that would suck. Oh, Nino Kuni.
Does Resident
Nino
Evil count? Probably
Kuni.
not.
That's actually a pretty solid pick. That was a really. I think I might get annoyed with how like childish everything looks, though.
Yeah, that's pretty chibi.
Just like if that was real life, Gravity Rush doesn't count as a JRPG, does it? It's not really an RPG.
I don't think it's made by a Japanese studio, is it?
It absolutely is.
Yeah, it is. It's a.
Is it?
It was.
It's
it was-
Studio
Which
Japan.
studio is it? Is it actually Studio Japan?
Literally
Yeah, it was,
Studio
yeah, it was.
Japan.
Oh,
Yeah. Rest in
Um,
peace. But yeah.
I forgot they did that. Yeah. Wait, did they make the second one also? Or was
Yep.
it farmed out to another studio?
No, they made it.
Cool.
Deus Ex technically counts as a JRPG since it was acquired by Square, right?
I was gonna say Resident Evil doesn't count, does it?
No, it's not an RPG. Okay,
No,
if Gravity Rush was a JRPG, probably Then again, they kind of, you know, they don't really address this in the game, but like people falling to their deaths must be a pretty frequent occurrence. Like,
Yeah.
They must have a fail-safe for that or something. Everyone must have, I don't know, gravity belts.
you
Sort of push, and then they just hover, you know.
no, I mean, shifters seem to be pretty special. If everybody had gravity belts, I would kind of defeat the purpose. It's like, oh well, you know, in Spider-Man's world, everyone has just the emergency web slinger. Spider-Man's just the one who uses it like a lot.
Not like controlling gravity, but you know what I mean. Maybe just negating it for yourself. I don't know.
Now, that question: does Katamari Damacy count as a JRPG?
Katamari is the one where you roll everything up into a bowl, right?
That sounds like
For
a
God.
sushi.
But
My
like,
God.
I mean, isn't it? I heard a reviewer refer to Katamari as the most monstrous occurrence that ever happened in history. It's like the world ended because this little cute guy decided to roll everything up into an unstoppable ball of chaos and destroy the world.
Does have one of the best openings of all time. See, you're working for this godlike king, and you're rolling up some worlds, but at least the opening's really good and really catchy.
Life has a pretty solid opening, I'd say. But like,
Yeah.
you know, don't judge a book by its intro.
I mean, really though, in that game, you're like rolling up worlds, and then you're making constellations. So you know, like society right now is pretty fucked. So maybe that's what.
So
Mr.
let's
Damacy
destroy
is
it
doing.
all.
Yeah, let's destroy it all. Make constellations. Start new. Maybe it's smart. I don't know.
Oh, I'm looking actually at my copy of Final Fantasy 13, which I have yet to play. Maybe that would have a nice world.
Dude, it looks like lightning got thrown through the ringer.
There's also 358 Days. Just basically mostly Twilight Town.
That's a good answer, honestly. But then you have to do the Aladdin missions, dude.
Yeah.
And then you proceed to cry and sob.
But dude, ice cream, dude. So much ice cream.
Ice cream, like, would you really do all of that for some ice cream?
Okay, I really want to try sea salt ice cream. It sounds nice.
They should
you
make
make
it like in the same way that they made butterbeer a real thing. They should make the sea salt ice cream a thing.
Yeah, I'll make you something salty.
Salty, but sweet. There's this really cute little interaction, this little thing between Shion and Roxas. When Roxas tries it, he says salty but sweet, and Shion says sweet but salty.
Wow.
All right, I'm
That's-
gonna duck out before this gets all mushy and
That's writing.
Kingdom Heartsy.
No, don't duck. Wait, enemies have elemental weaknesses and an elemental gauge, blah blah blah. Attacking them with elements they are weak to fill their elemental gauge. Once this is full, they will go into an elemental crush state, just like everything else. Okay, gotcha. So let us
Oh look, it's a Dark Souls 2 boss.
elemental weakness. Okay, landing a divine art on a boss while they're in an elemental crutch will immobilize them for a longer period of time. When immobilized, enemies will be completely defenseless. When a boss recovers, you will temporarily be unable to fill up their elemental gauge. Okay. There we go. Yeah, get crushed. Ow. I thought you couldn't move. Oh, I'm just getting items from this, just from hitting him. Run, 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 run! Yeah. Oh, I thought I managed that. I need to get used to circle as the dodge button again.
Yeah.
I think that's like a thing that Dark Souls introduced that's just for the worse. Circle, I don't think it's the best dodge button.
So much so that I know people remap.
Especially for Dark Souls, it's a pretty idiotic choice because, like, if you... Well, actually, I don't know if it's idiotic. It might actually be intentional, and I could see something to appreciate when, if you want to run, you cannot control the camera unless you get really weird with it, and maybe that's, like, you know, to kind of emphasize the feeling of panic of running. Like, you know, you're running, you're hasty, you're not making... You're not taking in your surroundings as much. As such, it's harder to control the camera.
True.
Meh. Stop stomping. It's time to spam my magic.
Nero, recommendation. After this boss fight, I would go to this, wherever your hub is for your live stream, and I would tag it as Valkyrie.
Elysium? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they GG.
Alright. I did it! You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a sec.
Alright. Oh, God. So much to talk about. Let me tell you, this game so far, Mac, looks really engaging. The story, the world, everything about it.
I can feel the sarcasm dripping from your voice.
I am really
Okay.
invested right now. I have no idea what's going on.
No, yeah. It's just some blonde chick running around and twatting people with a stick.
Do we know why she has souls in her? Do we know why? Has that been explained yet?
I mean, is that ever explained in Dark Souls either?
Yeah, but Dark Souls is good. It doesn't need to be explained. This is awful. No, okay, hold on. It's not awful, all right. It's not.
It's only kind of awful. I mean, it's there's a weird when you look at her character, isn't there like a weird kind of inking around the outline? Of
Yeah, that's
her
what we're
character?
saying. Yeah,
It's
we're saying
almost-
like it's
it reminds me
cell
of
shaded.
Borderlands or something.
Yeah. It's like got light cell shading.
It's more than cell shading though. They've given like every character like a thick border.
Yeah, there's another game like this too. But I think that honestly is like,
Borderlands springs to mind, but
yeah. Borderlands does.
We should stream Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Oh God.
I am still down to play that.
Yeah, I am too.
Just because I was gone doesn't mean I can't hear you through Discord. You guys are being mean to Valkyrie Elysium. This is Game of the Year material right here. I do want to return to Valhalla. Thank you.
cool. I'm gonna duck out. I'm gonna duck out and get some food. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Sounds good.
This was all a vision. This was all taking place in my head. Yet I'm pretty sure that the crafting materials that I picked up in my head will still be in my inventory. Huh. Schwarztaler. Bonus obtained from purchasing Valkyrie Elysium. I mean, isn't the entire game technically a bonus obtained from purchasing the game? An easy-to-use weapon with decent attack speed and range applies dark to Valkyrie attacks. 2 of your attained weapons. Okay, so I can switch mid-combat. Deal more damage than normal. Indicator will be displayed. Okay. Oh god. Alright, we've got a menu to get you. See, even the drawing, this... She's not hot. There's something.
Oh no, I found her attractive. That's
Oh,
that's
no.
a good waifu.
No, I mean, she definitely is attractive, but there's just this something. There is something.
Something.
Okay, so yeah, equip that there. No? Okay, whatever. Don't have any other magic yet.
Proficiency G.
Oh god, no, there's a skill tree. Oh, it's a long skill tree. I don't like skill trees. Physical
Yeah, same.
attack. Do I have different... It's all CP.
Wait, so were people like really excited for this game, or what is this? Like, was this like really highly anticipated, or was this like just coming out of nowhere?
It was... I mean... I highly anticipate most of Square's projects. I think people are interested in this one because it's a new take on a classic series. I wouldn't say it was widely anticipated.
Yeah, true.
But I mean, I like my action games. I like my JRPGs. You make them meet, and I probably will like it.
True.
Okay, so I can get slow motion. Oh no, I need a lot of shit. No, I need more magic gems. Support. Oh, okay, cool. I can learn double jump. Good, because that was increases health. All right, I can't do that, but thank God I've got the double jump. Now, watch Odin explain skill trees to me.
God.
Valkyrie, heed my words.
Ragnarok tears our world asunder. You look pretty worried about it, bro.
Yeah, seriously.
All precious lies on the brink of annihilation. The war on Asgard and Midgard snuffed out the life spark of many. And I am left, mortally injured.
Yeah, you look at...
See, this is the. I just hate when JRPGs go like gods, because I'm just kind of like, I like the worlds they build, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I like our unique little fantasy worlds.
What I like about a lot of Japanese games is I call it pantheism, where they just take stuff from all different mythologies and just kind of interpret it in their own way, and they bring in stuff from fantasy. Like, you know, in Final Fantasy, you'll have some Greek mythological monsters, you'll have some Norse mythological stuff, you'll have maybe some Egyptian stuff, then you'll have stuff from C.S. Lewis, you'll have stuff from authors like the Jabberwocky was an enemy in Final Fantasy 15, and then they have their own stuff that they make up.
Exactly.
And
same with like,
But then again, you do run the risk of, in Tales of Arise, oh no, it's the Zoogles.
Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah.
I mean, hold on. But yeah, I mean, generally, I tend to enjoy the creativity behind creating these new worlds. Touch the globe when you wish to go down to Midgard. Its power will transport you there instantaneously. Like the Bifrost?
Like the... It probably is the Bifrost.
It probably is the Bifrost. And I'll be real, out of all the mythologies, Norse, for whatever reason, is one I don't care much for.
Same. I was gonna say that. I don't know why. But
I have no
do
idea
know
why. Why?
It's just that, like... You know what? I said that, but I don't know why. I think that the reason why is because it just feels the most, like... I don't know, actually. I was gonna say it feels like the most human, I guess, out of like all like the cool ones. I don't know, like I feel like other like Egyptian mythology, like Greek and Roman mythology, those ones slap because it just feels like it's like so pristine and untouchable, compared to like I just feel like a lot of the Norse mythology, even though it's just like once again all their gods are like similar to just different naming conventions, stuff like that. Lots of like similar type gods, but I just feel like with the Norse ones, it's like when I look at a Viking, when I watch like Vinland Saga or look at a Viking piece of media, they just seem like they're gods already. They're going over there, they're kicking ass, they're pillaging, not doing a lot of good things, but they're doing some stuff. But yeah, like it just seems like I don't know. Something about like the pristineness of like Greek and Roman mythology just is pretty cool. I don't know why.
I mean, I part of it I think might be I don't want to learn all of your silly words. But is that like Alfhoder? I don't know. Is part of it is I don't know how to pronounce half this stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it feels like the most. It really is the most anime when you think about it. You've got like this different realms, and you've got a portal that will take you to the realm of the fire giants, and the realm of the ice giants, and the realms of the trolls, and they have all these different races and cool stuff. And maybe it's just because it feels a bit daunting to me, like Lord of the Rings. It's just like there's a lot of complex names, there's a lot of lore, there's a lot of stuff to drink in before you really start getting an understanding of it.
True. And I kind of feel like it's this is a really weird connection that I'm having right now, but like I do love dark fantasy, but I kind of do prefer high fantasy nowadays. I do like my high fantasy. And if I were to compare the gods of mythology, I just feel like Norse is very like it's like very like dark fantasy. Whereas like I feel like Greek and Egyptian, all that is like more high fantasy. I don't know why. Just something's like called me. Like I just feel like Norse mythology is like savage, which is pretty badass and cool, but it does feel like dark fantasy. Like
I could see that. I should look more because I love mythology. I should look more into the Norse. Another thing is I like reading a Greek myth or just knowing like one of the Egyptian stories. I feel like even by modern sensibilities, you can kind of glean a moral from them quite easily. I don't know any morals of any of the Viking stories or any of the Norse myths, and maybe that's because Vikings had pretty different moral system to the one we operate with now.
Yeah.
As Ragnarok wreaks havoc on the world, the All-Father Odin creates Valkyrie, his claimer of souls. Odin then commands that Valkyrie shall head to Midgard and purify any wayward souls to stave off the world. Purify any wayward souls. Okay. We've got one main quest and 28 hollow blossoms. Come on, give me my comic relief character.
That's not gonna happen.
Where's my mascot?
Yeah,
Give me one of Odin's crows and have him be weirdly cartoony. And I was gonna say he's voiced by Gilbert Gottfried, but he's dead now, isn't he?
Yeah,
Aw,
he's
that's-
got recipes, Gilbert.
R.I.P. man, what a loss. There's that video of him narrating 50 Shades of Grey. It's legendary. It's so good.
Someone got him to do the Van Belsar from Final Fantasy 14, like the long like ending mission you do for Realm Reborn. Somebody got him to do the whole like voice line. It was like 2 minutes long. It was so beautiful. And that was right before he passed away.
I dropped $3,000 on Cameo for this.
It was worth it. It was worth it at the end of the day.
This is pretty. You got a nice.
It's pretty, but it's just something about it.
It's a nice castle. Okay, so I'm guessing. So the blue. Okay. It's inverted for some reason. How do I get there? Oh, it's probably like a grapple point or something.
See, like this is where it's so hard to do. Oh,
Okay.
so hard to do these types of games because like if you're gonna do something like this, I mean, who knows? The game might change, but if you're gonna go for a completely empty kind of like battle ruined area, you gotta have a feeling of lonesomeness. Like you just gotta have that because like that's what Dark Souls does best. It's like they really play it up that you're just like
Alone in
a
this
nobody
rotting world.
and alone. Yeah, like yeah, exactly.
Where here I'm like, apparently the world's ended. Apparently, I don't really
Yeah.
feel that. It's pretty pristine and beautiful looking right now. Doesn't seem to be any wars. Like, what really is just this really big wolf the threat?
Fenrir.
How exactly? And like, can you give me some people cowering in fear and
True. You know what I just thought about though? You know we're talking about these Norse mythology stuff. I really feel like the Souls games, for the most part, like the Dark Souls and Elden Ring, I feel like it's mostly aching towards like kind of like Norse mythology.
It's mostly Celtic. Celtic
Celtic?
was influenced by Norse mythology, though. The
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Anglo-Saxons is kind of the Saxons kind of brought the Norse stuff with them, and so there's definitely some Norse influence in Celtic mythology.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that. Yeah, like just thinking about like Fenrir, totally reminds me of Sif.
What exactly is a soul, I wonder? People say it's something that everyone has within them. It is a word that comes up in the old tales all the time, but no one seems to know for sure what it actually is. I'm sure that whoever finally works it out will unlock the secrets of life itself, and perhaps reveal the true nature of reality itself.
Thanks,
By
Victor.
Royal Professor Victor. Wonderful. Well said, Professor Victor. I hate to break it to you, Professor Victor, but the reality of life itself, this is just all a double-A video game, I'm afraid.
Alright, what did I miss?
We missed Professor Victor pondering the soul.
Interesting.
Oh, so this is what happens when a soul stagnates.
Interesting.
We've got a skill tree. We've talked to Odin. We went to Valhalla to talk to Odin. Now we've come to
That
Midgard.
sounds like pretty endgame stuff.
Well, no.
Hey, you've spoken to Odin. Congratulations.
No, he's our dad. Like, he created us.
Yeah.
True.
Talking to dad isn't the end game. Can I
Speaking
make
of,
this jump? I bought the double jump. No, I'm gonna need a triple jump. Never mind.
Although, I mean, in the new God of War, it's taken over a whole game to get to Odin.
Well, Odin's not your dad in that game, is
Well,
he?
he's the dad of the dude that, you know, spoilers, you kind of beat the
He
crap out of
hates
quite a
you.
lot.
Yeah, he hates you.
Wait, is he? No, he's not.
What's he waiting for?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, wait. Yeah,
Is-
yeah, wait.
wait, is
Yeah, he is.
Odin Baldur's father?
No, it's not, but okay, well, we're talking about like two
Wait,
different...
hang on.
He's coming to
It-
kick your ass because of Thor's brothers.
Sorry. Thor is Baldur's brother,
Is he?
right? Or is he his father? I'm confused.
He's not. He's definitely. Odin is Thor's father.
I'm thinking
yes,
mythology, Boulder is...
There's
Yeah,
Agni. Agni is one of Baldur's brothers.
Okay, no. Okay.
No,
Odin,
no. Wait.
Agni
No,
is
the
the
reason
son.
the reason that Odin's after you is because you murked Thor's brothers in that one fight. When it's like the double fight where you have to pull up the shield. When you have the
Yeah.
shield up and like they're attacking you,
Yeah,
that's why
yeah,
Odin.
yeah.
That's why Thor's coming after you, and then it pissed off Odin. So the reason Thor's at the end of the game is because you murked his brothers.
Yeah.
But I do
Yes.
think that
But
Yeah.
Baldur, Freya was Baldur's mum, and Freya had Baldur, I believe, with Odin. Am I wrong?
Yes, I just googled it. But
history spoilers. History spoilers.
Yeah, Odin is Freya's. Odin is Baldur's father, so that would make Thor and Baldur at least half brothers.
Yeah, and I feel like Boulder's like.
Everyone's
think, like,
half brothers.
I think in like mythology, like he's like a bastard son. Like he's just kind of like.
He kind of is, yeah. He kind of is, because that's why Freya doesn't like Odin, because
Yeah.
of shit he did to her or whatever.
Yeah.
What's
good
what's
times.
Odin? What's Thor's mom? Who's Thor's mom?
Thor's mom is it Frigg?
I don't know. Some
It is
Frigg.
Frigga. Frigga.
Frigga.
That was Frigg. What's
Shit.
Frigg?
Oh, okay. No. Wait. Apparently. Wait. What? According to this. Never mind. I'm looking.
No,
The first.
definitely
the,
Frigg, right?
No, this is MCU. I'm looking at apparently. Thor's mother. Can I like remove the search term Marvel?
Norse god family.
Fjorgen. Fjorgen was a Jotun, a wife of Odin and mother of Thor and Meili. Fjorgen.
Yeah. Odin.
Oh
and
no,
Frigg.
wait, that's God of War wiki. Can someone just give me?
So Odin and Frigg had.
Odin is married to Frigg in real life mythology.
Oh, hang on. No. This is why it's kind of confusing because in different versions and in different languages, the names change slightly. And
Oh, so it's like Roman and Greek mythology, just like
Okay,
kind of, and then,
wait.
and then there are different versions and shit. And it's just,
This is hilarious. I'm on homework.study.com. Somebody asked the question, who is Thor's mother in Norse mythology? And the answer, according to Norse mythology, J, and then it's just the empty symbol character because the site can't do the Norse letters. It's like that. Just censored is Thor's mother. It's like, oh great, thank you, thanks for that answer. That really, it begins with a J apparently. Or okay, Fjorgen, or Joro, and much like the Greek mythology, she is the personification of Earth. Earth is this theme in classical mythologies called the Heros Gamos, which is the holy union, which is usually the males are sky gods, light gods, sun gods, and the wife is usually earth, darkness, cold, and that's the marriage between the two. So it's kind of similar there.
Also,
yeah.
in real mythology, it says that Frigg is the queen of Asgard and the highest of goddesses. And she's married to Odin. Her father is, Fjorgen, like you were saying. She's goddess of motherhood and is herself the mother of Balder, Hodor, and Hermod.
Hodor!
So in God of War, it's not Frigg. God of War is fake. Somebody get Corey Balrog.
It's confusing because I believe the names Frigg and Freya are almost interchangeable, but there are two different goddesses who are called Freya.
So I'm just gonna throw out a crazy idea for God of War 2. Maybe she just like didn't want to be the queen.
I mean,
we don't really know what she's doing. She's like kind of like locked herself away. So who knows?
I mean, serious spoilers for God of War 1, viewers, if you care. Obviously, God of War's changing stuff because why the hell is your kid Loki?
You know what? Good point.
But then again, his mother was a Jotun.
His mother is. His mother is like actually correct. Like that. God, is it Faye? Yeah, like Faye is. Isn't that actually the mother of Loki? Like I think it's just.
I don't think it is the mother of Loki. I don't know if we know the mother of Loki. We just know that it was an ice giant, which she is.
You just know that he's descended from the giants.
Yeah.
Partly.
And he has red hair, so we should have figured it out sooner.
True.
Let us hear what the memories of the despaired peasant have to tell us. Winter fell upon this land 3 years past now. Our crops have withered, and we stare into the jaws of a vicious famine. Oh gods, why have you forsaken us? I don't know, looks pretty green, bro. Maybe you just weren't watering them enough.
Side note, when I told you, Aaron, that I was playing the soundtrack for this game, I was actually playing the Valkyrie Chronicle soundtrack.
There we go.
I was like wondering why this girl had a gun, and I was like, wait a minute, this is not that game.
Valkyries were real badass. They had guns, even in the Norse times.
No.
Oh no.
Sheesh, Aaron.
Oh god. Okay, I've been losing a lot of health by just jumping to my death. I guess we use the health potion now. It's not what I would want to do, but... They had to put items in the barrels and the boxes. This is incentivized gameplay. What I'm doing. This is what I'm supposed to do.
Hang on. What was the name of Loki's of the mother in the video game?
Faye.
Faye?
Faye. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so Loki's real mother in the mythology, if this source is correct, is someone called Laufey, Lofey.
Ah.
Oh
Or
yeah.
something. And the father is, the name I have here is Farboti. So that they're possibly substituting in Kratos for this person, right?
For booty.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're keeping the mother the same. So interesting. But yeah, Loki's pretty far removed from everyone else who we're talking about. Yeah, Odin and Frigg. Yeah, so Frigg and Freya seem to be interchangeable because they had Hermod, Hod, and Balder. And Thor is a different child of Odin with someone else. So
Mac,
so is Tyr.
Mac, I just posted the soundtrack of this area. I found it.
Oh, you
somehow.
found it? You found it? Let's
Yeah,
just
so I'm just playing in the background. And also Nero.
Yeah.
What does this remind you of right here?
A little bit like Dark Souls 2 for some reason.
I was gonna say this reminds me of one spot in God of War 1. It does.
It actually reminds
me
me-
of the part where you get the
yeah.
chains down.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. It also kind of reminds me of the just here the mines in Tales of Arise.
Yep, that too. It's kind of a cute soundtrack.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
pretty
music's
nice.
quite nice actually.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got some
Which
more
ca-
memories. Let's see. The Wounded Warrior. They say the recent spate of natural disasters is because of an enormous black monster that ate the sun. News from my homeland is that the ground has split open and the mountains have exploded. It seems there is no escape from death now. Well, yeah. I don't know, bro. The mountains seem pretty fine to me. All these guys talking out their asses. Like, oh, nothing grows anymore. Nah, seems pretty green. Oh, the mountains have exploded. Which mountains? That one hasn't exploded.
Oh, they're Thor's children. Magni and Modi are Thor's
Yeah.
children. Those are the guys that you beat the shit out of in the game. So that's why Thor's coming after you. Yeah, that makes more sense.
And then Thor's pissed off, which then well, I think Odin's actually just mad at you because of like you're just effing up the hierarchy of gods.
Well, yeah, obviously Odin is aware, right? But
Yeah.
who knows? Who knows what? To be fair, we actually don't know what kind of dynamic they're gonna spin for Odin in this world of the games that
True.
they created.
Because I think that Odin's going more the Oracle thing because like throughout the whole first game, he has all those crows watching you. Yeah, we don't know the whole spin with Odin. I feel like it's like maybe Odin is just watching. Like we don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy yet.
Exactly. Like, do we know if he actually bears any, antagonistic feelings towards us? Is he some kind of, ethereal power above it all?
What if
right?
Odin's dead? There is no Odin, and Zeus is just like, or not Zeus, sorry, Thor is just like, there is no Odin. I killed Odin, and then Kratos is like, I'm somewhat of a father killer myself.
Oh no!
And
Wait.
Then they kiss.
The one thing we do know about Odin is again, we're kind of spoiling the game here for anyone listening who may not have played it, but tough. What's his face? The dude in the tree, right? That
Mimir.
In the tree.
Mimir.
Yes.
Yeah, Mimir.
Yes. Odin was the one who put him there and said, and didn't he say that he comes like every day or something to torture him?
I don't know if it was every day. It might have been every day.
That'd be hilarious. Then we could. Well, if that was the case, we should have sat at the tree.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yeah, exactly. You gotta say that at least Odin is a bit more dedicated than Zeus is, because like when he punished Prometheus, he didn't personally go and torture him every day. He just sent a bird to do it.
Yeah.
You know what?
True. But
Hold on,
at
yeah.
least, but we know that Odin maybe is the kind of person who would do that. So he's clearly not nothing, right?
Wait, the
Yeah,
angry
fair enough.
storekeeper says, tax increase after tax increase, all to continue the king's foolish campaign. If Ragnarok really is upon us, then I wish it would hurry up and take us all into the abyss. All into the abyss? The Made in Abyss games? Shall we?
Which?
Yeah, that's the real reason for Ragnarok, where the tax increases. Not the exploding mountains, nor the dying crops. It's just like these taxes, man.
One interesting thing, back to the God of War thing before we switch on that completely, is it would be really interesting in the second game if, like, because we've already done the whole, like, obviously Kratos doesn't really want to fight anymore. He's really just kind of seems like he's done with, like, revenge. He's just trying to get his boy safe and trying to do all the stuff that he needs to do in the first game, right? So, like, I just feel like it'd be cool if, you know, you meet Odin and it's just, like, it isn't a bad scenario. Like, because then it would start creating into, like, God of War 1, 2, and 3 territory, where it's like, do we really have to kill all the gods of the pantheon or whatever the Norse mythology
Well,
is?
yeah, the thing is, Kratos has no ill will against the pantheon in general, whereas in the original God of War, it's like, the gods screwed him over. Zeus screwed him over. He had a personal vendetta against them. That's why he wanted to kill them all. Whereas,
exactly,
like,
Kratos
he's just
alone,
chilling.
yeah.
But then again, maybe they don't like him, and that's the issue.
Well, he just wants his family to be safe. So at the end of the day, I got a feeling that's going to be Kratos' downfall in this next game, is, like, he's probably going to, like, honestly pull the cliche move of, like, he's probably going to get killed in a stupid way. Because I feel like the third one's got to be completely Loki.
Wait, no, there is no third one. This is the end of the Norse saga.
Oh, that's true. They have announced that they won't have any more games in this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fascinating. I thought it was a trilogy.
No, I thought so too, but no, apparently not.
It would kind of make sense. I mean, this game is called Ragnarok, the end of the end times, effectively. So.
And I feel like the first game was a bit of a tease. It was great, but it was a bit of a tease, and I feel like they're like, you know what? Let's just give them the payoff they're waiting for.
Well, I hope it does come.
Because while
you can't call a game Ragnarok and not deliver.
Yeah, because the thing is, while God of War 2 was a really good game, story-wise, you don't need it. You could take it out. Like, you could do the setup for God of War 3, like in between God of War 1 and 3. You could do the setup pretty quickly. Zeus smites Kratos down, removes his godhood. Kratos finds the Titans and decides, hey, let's go screw Zeus up.
Yeah.
Like, the God of War 2 had this whole time travel thing, and you didn't really need that.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, in this game, Kratos' entire motivation was literally just, you know, bring the ashes to the mountain and, you know, protect his son, obviously, in doing so. And then, obviously, they get closer along the way and they build a relationship, right? But that was the goal. That nothing else mattered. Like, sure, they killed people or, like, they killed shit in their path, but that was just to protect themselves and to get to what they wanted to do. And in their minds, what they wanted to do wouldn't hurt anyone, right? Who cares if they want to go to the mountain and do what they want to do there? Like, that's fine. The difference with this game is that is now done. They, in theory, don't have anything else to do other than live their lives. So it's all going to come from his kid. It's all going to come from Atreus now. Like, Atreus is going to be older, coming into his power, and that's going to provide conflict and new ways. And now that they've announced themselves to the Norse world, that's going to complicate things.
Yeah,
as well.
I think that's going to be the bigger thing, is that they're not going to just leave him alone now.
Well, I think especially because of Atreus, I think it'll be less of, oh, you're a big bad man and you beat up some of our people, so we're gonna beat you up. It's not gonna be like a mafia thing, right? Like a tit for tat. It's gonna be more like, oh,
I don't know. Seemed pretty mafia when Thor just like turned up at your house one day.
Yeah.
Mother 3. Where are all these monsters coming from? They'd never show up around here before. Whatever awaits us on the other side, I just hope we can live in peace with our families. Ooh, you don't know much about Norse mythology, do you? Because, no, not Ragnarok, Valhalla, not a very peaceful place, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, effectively it's going to revolve around Atreus. I think Atreus is going to become more of a main character in this game. Because in the first game, Atreus was only important to Kratos. really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was important relative to Kratos, whereas now in this new game, I think it's going to be almost the other way round. Kratos is going to be important relative to Atreus. Atreus is going to be the key, the linchpin, what everyone is interested in, because think about it, he's like the newest addition into this world, right?
Who's interested in him though? Because does anybody know who he actually is yet?
Well,
Besides Kratos?
that's my point. I think that's going to get out, right? Some people know
Uh-huh.
who he is. Freya knows who he is, and they're not exactly on the best of terms. Firstly,
The thing is, I don't think that, like, okay, he's Loki. Nobody knows what that means yet, except for probably Odin, right? Because he's a seer, he can see the future, so he knows what's up with Loki. But I don't know if he's shared that information yet.
yeah.
Dejected young man. I heard a guy saying that he'd seen giants up in the mountains, and there's talk of terrible monsters too. This world is getting more dangerous by the day. Yeah. Where are all these? Where is anybody? Oh, well, these are people, I guess. These are the corrupted souls of the dead. Fire lance! Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was a projectile.
But yeah, I don't know.
Interesting.
Question. Do you think Kratos is going to die?
The thing is the issue with the previous God.
100% he's gonna die.
No, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This is the issue with the latest God of War game and stuff. Like, they went from the most comedically, like, just hardcore game of all time to mellow it down to tell, like, a pretty genuine story of father and son. Like, just
almost like a Last of Us kind of thing, right?
Yeah, they went from, like, just, like, over the top to complete Last of Us. That's why it was the biggest shocker of all time. But the thing is I don't know how he can die.
True. That is a good point. How do you kill?
He's
a
died
god,
like
basically?
Kratos has died multiple times.
Yeah.
I have
Like-
died before.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. Here's
Yeah.
how they kill him.
How do you kill him?
remember what he sees at the end of the first game. Remember when they're in the temple?
Oh, he's going. Wait, he's going
Yeah.
to jump off. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. Yeah. What?
No, he's going to die. Yeah.
What?
he's
What?
like,
What?
he knows.
What was in the
Yeah.
murals?
So again, spoilers, obviously. He's like being held by, I think, by Atreus.
Yeah.
He's like on the ground. I think his mouth is open and shit
Yes.
is. Like, it almost looks like a spirit is coming out of him, right? And I don't remember exactly where it was going, if it was going into Atreus or if it was going into something else. But it looked very special. It didn't look just like, oh no, my dad is dead. It looked like, oh, something really important is happening. So they're gonna do something like that. It'll be like his spirit is being, I don't know, recycled or extracted or what.
Yeah, I think that's how you. I think that's the loophole of how you kill him. Is I feel like the loophole is how you kill Kratos. Since he is unkillable, he has to be killed in a way that he's come to terms with it. I don't think I think that's how it's gonna have to be handled, because like they've made it so he can't be killed. I think he has to be at terms of dying in order to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, because hell cannot contain him.
Yeah, like if Kratos needs to die for his son, he will die for his son. So like I think that's how it'll come. I don't think Kratos will die in like a way that he's like he gets stabbed in the back and he's like, boy, I'm so sorry. Like I don't think that's gonna happen.
No,
I think
no.
with the whole spirit transfer thing, like it has to be like I have to do this. I gotta die. You know what I mean? Like I think that will be how it goes.
Undead, evil spirits doomed to walk the earth for eternity, abominable creatures. As enemies of my master, I shall eradicate every last one of you. But the reason I ask that question is because if he's gonna die, why tell us?
Yeah.
Well, because I think everybody's I think that it's my kind of mindset where it's like, well, is Kratos gonna like? I feel like they're building up to something epic, because there's no rules in this universe. Like I got a feeling like I have a feeling the last scene is gonna be like, I know Loki's a trickster god, but it'd be cool if like at the end he gets his spear passed on, and then you just have like complete like Spartan mode, Spartan rage with Atreus. That'd be kind of cool. Like you just become like, that'd be kind of cool.
Well,
God of War.
Yeah.
Well, no. So yeah, I'm not sold on this, but I think they very well might have told us that Kratos was going to die so they can subvert that expectation. I think all of us think it makes sense that Kratos is going to die. So maybe the more unexpected thing, the move to pull, is to have him not die. Change the future in some way. But So that's one thing. The other thing is I believe they've stated they're interested in doing the Egyptian and the Celtic and the Japanese, or Chinese that we saw on the mural. Gonna go do that going forward. You gotta admit there's something really stupid about a game series called God of War where you play as Loki.
Oh yeah, it'll transition or it'll do something else. But I just thought of an interesting little wrinkle about the end of the game. So remember when he's looking at the murals, right? Mm-hmm. And Atreus runs off to sort of the other side of the wall, and you, Kratos, the curtain, gets blown back by the wind, and you see that final mural of what looks to be his death or something like that, right?
Yeah.
We see it, Kratos sees it, but Atreus doesn't see it. And it's not like Kratos goes, "Hey Atreus, come back, you missed one," right? come look at this. Like crucially, he doesn't. And yeah, you could say, well, in the moment, that's not why they were there. In the moment, they wanted to spread the ashes and all that. But at the same time, it's like, that is now information that even at the very end, he is keeping from his son.
Yeah.
Right? So that is an interesting thing. So like, why is he keeping it from his son? Does he already know that will probably come to pass, and he doesn't want Atreus to think about that? Or what? Right?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Big brain idea. What if with that mural, it's actually backwards? Kratos is dying. Atreus sacrifices himself for Kratos. Ooh. What if we're looking at it at one angle? Because it's just showing that something's coming out of him. What if something's going in him?
That is.
So like right now we have this thought process that it's gonna be Kratos who sacrifices himself for Atreus. What if Atreus is actually sacrificing himself for Kratos? And then that would leave, because like, you see.
Yeah.
Mate, what? Okay, this is the ending of Ragnarok. This is what it is. Atreus has to sacrifice himself for Kratos. Kratos is then pissed because his son is dead, right, or whatever, and then he goes and kills the entire Norse pantheon right at the end of the game.
Okay, yes, and then also, so I have a second theory too. Knowing what Loki is a trickster god, what if it's just like in the future, like when this stuff was getting like written out, what if Loki was just being a trickster god and like, yeah, like it's just like it's like
he's
died,
manipulating Kratos.
Manipulating the yeah. What if it's like, yeah, he's manipulating, he wrote that down. So I'm kind of on your path, Aaron, too. Like of like, yeah, that could be it as well. Just be like, oh, he is dead, but he's not dead. Like,
we shall see. Hold on.
Yeah.
Servant Einar says, I hear that people turn into monsters if they're exposed to the spores from those weird mushrooms you see in the backwoods. Best thing to do is to keep your distance, but I worry about the local kids playing around those areas. I wonder if we ought to find a new place to live. It would be a shame to leave our lovingly tended crops, but I guess we've no choice. Yeah, well, the other guy said that there were no crops, so I think you should probably move.
Just to come back to what you said, Aaron, why tell us that he's going to die if we assume that is what it is, right? Which obviously we can't, but let's assume it is. I think there is merit to telling us that he is going to die and then sticking with that. It's a way of foreshadowing. It's a way of adding stakes. It's exactly like this is kind of a film nerdy thing that a lot of people know, but it's the thing that Alfred Hitchcock.
What, Chekhov's gun?
No. So in an interview, Alfred Hitchcock was explaining how to create tension,
suspense,
and foreboding and suspense. And he said, what if there's a scene with two people talking in a room, and then a bomb blows up in the room that you didn't know was there. And he's like, okay, that's shocking for one moment, but then it's gone. Whereas if you show the audience the bomb at the very beginning of the scene, and then you have this entire scene of them talking, and the bomb is there, and the bomb's about to blow up, and then it blows up, it's a completely different story, right? So maybe that's what they're doing. They want to instill this sense of foreboding, or like, maybe there's going to be a theme of fate, a theme of, like you said, maybe trying to change what could happen, right? Because that's a big question. How did the mother or whoever put these murals up know all these events were going to play out?
Well, there's going to potentially be some time travel.
Possibly, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. They'd have to use it carefully.
Because,
obviously.
Well, I mean, they've already established it in the second game, so it is something that's already congruent with the lore of the world. But apparently Jormungandr is Loki's kid.
Yeah,
in
and
the
in the first
mythology?
game, when they meet, doesn't he say, "Oh, he says he recognizes me" or something?
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's definitely some bullshit happening on some level.
Man, I just
Well,
posted in the chat.
if we see what's on screen right now, the gods had a book what tells the future. A seeress's prophecies, they called it. It's a treasure I've spent me whole life searching for. I swear I'll get my hands on it one day.
Yo, I posted the shot.
So it is going into Atreus or out of Atreus.
That's what I'm trying to say. It
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
looks
yeah.
like it might be coming out as well. There's no telling if it's going in or if it's going out.
Very good point.
I really think that might be it. That might be the twist. Is Atreus dies, not
Or
Kratos.
Or it's not anything coming in or out. It's instead of a symbolic way of representing the fact that Atreus is casting some sort of spell, perhaps over his father, or some kind of like Nero said, maybe some like time travel spell or something like that. So
Oh, yeah.
So imagine Kratos is dead or dying, and then Atreus is like, "Oh no, I must do something," and
come
from
back.
inside
Yeah,
him,
yeah,
he uses his instincts and changes time or goes back in time or
Yeah, that's true
whatever,
too.
right? It could be that. Who
We
knows?
still don't know his
but,
power set yet, though. So
That's
thing.
the other thing. This game is going to introduce his quote unquote real powers.
Yeah.
Like all he's done so far is have a mini Spartan outburst, which fizzled, and then shoot his bow, which he kind of can enchant, I guess, with frost and electricity. But that's more the arrows and not him, I think, doing that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, you can see me? I can. I am here to purify your soul. That's what Valkyrie sounds like.
Oh, yo, Nero.
Purify? I don't know what that is, but can it wait? I'm looking for my mother's ring. It should be near the church. I know. Why don't you help me look for it? Okay, I guess that was a committal grunt.
You know what this reminds me of now, Nero? Now
What?
we're getting to somewhere else. Twilight Princess.
Okay, I can see that a little bit.
With that whole "you can see me now," that totally reminds me of Twilight Princess.
I want to play Twilight Princess again now.
I have a lot of nostalgia for that game, even though I never finished it.
I've still never finished it either.
Really? Oh, it's so
Yeah.
good.
I got
It's also
stuck. I
not
got
my
really,
favorite.
I got really stuck 3 times.
Yes, it was one of those games where getting stuck was very easy.
Plus, we were young, so we were
Yes,
more likely to
yes.
just be like,
It
"Well, I
was
guess it's
literally-
impossible."
Yeah, literally my first proper Wii game. I think.
Yeah, me too.
I was also terrified from like the Hyrulean like creepy monster things. They're like the ones with the eyes. Like the
Yeah, those are so cool.
They are cool now. Yeah.
I miss Twilight Princess. I miss Zelda. Breath of the Wild isn't Zelda. I like Breath of the Wild, but it's not Zelda.
Yeah.
I almost wish that they would have taken Breath of the Wild and created a new IP.
Yes.
Imagine if they'd done that. We would now be sitting on a smash hit, probably, new IP from Nintendo. Finally something new to add to the Marios and the Zeldas of the
About,
world.
you're forgetting about ARMS, clearly.
Honestly, I see what you're saying, but like, if it wasn't Legend of Zelda, Breath
would
of the
have
Wild,
played
yeah, I wouldn't. I honestly probably would have.
Look,
I won't
look,
say it would be great, but like,
would it
was
have
great 'cause
sold?
of-
Would it have sold as many copies? No. But would it have set the game world on fire just as much? Probably.
Well, the thing is, it might have done, just because like any Nintendo first-party game has got, you know, it's got the
it's
reputation
good.
behind it. It's gonna sell well,
it's good. Yeah,
regardless.
it's gonna sell well,
And then
it's gonna
if
be
it
decent.
and if it is Breath of the Wild, then yeah, the word of mouth is going to do that game a lot of favors. So they could have done that. They certainly could have done that. I would be happy if they made Breath of the Wild a spin-off, which is, I thought they were going to call it Breath of the Wild 2. Is it called Breath of the Wild 2 Tears of the Kingdom,
No,
or is
no.
it just
No, it's
Tears
Tears
of Yeah, that
Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, that's unfortunate, I think.
Which is very odd, because this will mark arguably the first time that a Zelda game is literally a sequel.
No, Majora's Mask is a sequel to
Majora's Mask is a sequel to
Time.
Ocarina of Time.
No. But okay. Is the gameplay the exact same?
Yeah.
Yes.
In both cases.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Like,
yes, yes, yes.
like same game, just slightly different environment.
Yep.
And,
Mhm.
and maybe a few new mechanics.
like, what is-
They added
Like,
added
yeah,
new
the max
mechanics.
mechanic.
They added new mechanics for
Yeah.
sure, but the baseline
It's-
mechanics is identical.
Yeah, like Epona like dies.
Gotcha,
like yeah, like it's
Gotcha,
like
gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha.
it's the
Okay,
same
okay,
exact.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was under the impression that, like, unlike Final Fantasy, which is almost the same game, just different worlds and different stories, Zelda, like, pretty much changed the way it plays and its presentation with almost every entry.
Technically, too. Technically, trying to get technical here.
There's
Twilight
also
Princess is also a sequel in a weird way to Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time.
Okay, but they do not look. or
Jesus.
really play the
Okay, I
They
don't know.
look or play. They don't look or play the same, but it is technically a
Yeah,
sequel to those
technically,
games.
yes.
There's also
Yeah.
Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons.
Mm-hmm.
I think those are connected. I don't know if it's sequel or prequel. I think that might just be more like Pokemon Red and Blue and how they.
This is the Minish Cap or whatever, and also like those games. No, that's not. It's the Phantom Hourglass is canon with
Spirit Tracks.
what is?
Oh yeah, the
Spirit-
DS
Spirit-
games.
Yeah,
those
Spirit
DS
Tracks
games.
and those games. I think they're kind of linked to Wind Waker.
Did you guys see the trailers that they? Well, not the trailer. The sneak peek that for Tears of the Kingdom.
I don't.
Yeah.
I already know I'm gonna play it, so I'm not watching.
Okay, because I was gonna say because there were a few things they showed which are like, oh, okay, that will shake up the formula a little bit, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah,
For sure. So I think from already what they've shown us, which I think was strategic, right? Because they probably knew the world is going to be like, well, why are you making another Breath of the Wild, right?
It's
And
in
so,
the
like,
it's
I
in the
think-
same map too, isn't it?
I don't know about that. I think there's definitely going to be new map.
No,
I've heard that it's the same map.
they're layering. They're layering. I think.
Yeah, I think they're adding like a sky segment.
There's sky and there's underground.
Oh,
They're,
dope.
they're layering it. They're layering a
We'll see how
down
much
and
they
up.
add. Point being is that I think they showed us some of that stuff and other stuff besides to kind of justify, like, no, we're kind of pushing the envelope a bit.
Yeah.
So
What I think is happening is I just feel like with that game, this is no spoilers, Aaron, of the trailer, but what I think is gonna happen in that is I think we're gonna start like colliding with different like time periods and shit. I think that's gonna start happening. That's the reason why there's stuff. I think old Hyrule is underground. Like I still think that like that's explained already, but the stuff in the sky, I think it might be a little bit of like colliding dimension world kind of thing because I don't know what's gonna explain stuff in the sky when there wasn't already. But everything underground was like old Hyrule. So
But I mean, technically, in the Zelda canon, the oldest stuff is in the sky, Skyloft.
that's true. That's true. But I just don't know how. Maybe it falls somehow. I mean, that is true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I don't know.
But yeah, no, that would be cool. But overall, though, Max, unlike, well, I guess Final Fantasy is connected in a way, but not really because there's conflicting ways that it connects. But
Not
Zelda does kind of have an overarching timeline.
Oh, I know that. Yeah,
for
yeah,
all the
yeah, I know
games.
that. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing. They're kind of opposites, right? Final Fantasy is not connected, but in terms of how the games play, they very much are very similar, other than a couple times when it jumps right from, say, a new console generation or whatever.
Well, actually, you'd be surprised how much they shake up the gameplay with each iteration. There's always I'd say the first, no, even between 1 and 2, there's a really big leap in the systems.
Okay, but look at maybe Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. They're all sprites. They're all.
I mean, I
turn-based.
haven't played any of them, so I don't know.
Okay, well, they're all 2D. They're all sprite-based, right? It's like pixel art almost, and it's all turn-based, and you control the characters the same way, and you view the world the same way. And sure, there might be a few new menus or a few new.
Yeah, but
kinds of items,
the
but-
menus are incredibly important. Like it fundamentally changes the gameplay.
It's kind of like Pokemon games, right?
No,
Every
no,
game,
it shakes.
every
It shakes
game has a
things-
new thing,
No,
and it has a new map, and it has a new story. But like, you look at Pokemon Pearl, Pokemon Platinum, the remake of Gold and Silver. and almost every game up until X and Y when they went 3D with it, and even then they're very similar, right?
Yeah.
You can tell. My point is, you can tell they're sequels in how they play.
Yeah,
right?
they are much close. Pokemon is much closer together than any of the Final Fantasy games are. Like, Pokemon, the difference between Pokemon Silver and Pokemon Diamond, which is like skipping a generation, is closer than Final Fantasy 7 to 8, for example, or 8 to 9. Like, there are big differences in the Final Fantasy games.
Yeah.
They shake
see that.
they shake things up quite a lot, quite frequently.
All right, fair enough.
But I will
So-
say 14 made it canon that for Crystal Worlds at least, if one Crystal World falls, it puts every other like place in danger. But that took the big brain of Yoshi P to come out and say that. So
But
there is
the-
a connection there.
There is a
to Crystal
connection.
Shards.
There's a connection, but that's not canon because Dissidia came first, and that connected everything first.
Yeah, what I was gonna
My
say
new
was
kid.
what I was gonna
So
say.
that's the thing. It kind of conflicts where I don't think Dissidia can work with 14, and they're all there are games in which they're all connected, but I don't know if there is one overarching canon really.
Yeah. that is weird.
Whereas with Zelda, there kind of is one overarching canon,
Yes.
so to speak, right? What I was gonna say was, there's an overarching timeline and an overarching canon, but with almost every single game, they play fairly differently, and also present fairly differently. Mostly. Right?
Yes.
Like Twilight Princess is not like Ocarina of Time, really, which is not like Breath of the Wild, which is not like Zelda 1 or Zelda 2. You can take almost any game and compare it to almost any of the other games, and it'd be like, well, you know, if this wasn't called the same thing and it didn't star the same character and all that, it could almost be different games and no one would bat an eye.
Yeah.
Like a different franchise. I don't know if you could say that about the Final Fantasies
You definitely could.
in terms of how they play.
Yeah.
Really?
Each Final Fantasy that I've played could be its own series.
Really, in terms of how they play.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
fair
not,
enough. Yeah.
So it's not
Yeah.
even between some of the
6
older
and
ones.
in between 7 and 8. I can't speak.
Okay.
Like 1, you could make a really boring franchise out of 1, but like 2 could be its own thing. The thing is, the systems are very important, and the systems are
Yeah, that's the entire game.
are completely changed each time. Like 8 has and that's kind of the blessing and curse of Final Fantasy is it's always going to be different. But the problem is that if you really like something, like for example, they kind of hit it out of the park with Final Fantasy VII. The materia system is pretty beloved, and it is a really, really good system. You're not gonna get that again. Like they're not gonna do that again unless it's a Final Fantasy VII project. Whereas like people absolutely love or absolutely hate the draw system from 8. I think it's a really, really cool system that could have been iterated upon and maybe refined a bit more because it is a little broken. But yeah, they're not going to do that again unless it's a Final Fantasy VIII project because yeah.
Before I get shot down with this one, but like I know I'm bringing it up again. But before I get shot down with it, let me explain this. So like another thing too, Max, is like what Aaron's saying about like it can be its own franchise, any single one. I know it's different because it's MRPG. I know it is different.
Yes.
But 14 in its own right, there are so many people who just played 14. And a lot of people don't play it for the MRPG aspects, right?
they play it for the story. Yeah.
That game itself, spanning over 10 years of story and like 50 hours each DLC, is very much its own franchise. Like that, like Final Fantasy 14 is like an MCU franchise, right? Like it is like
again, do you
So much.
again, are you distinguishing between its own franchise in terms of the story or its own franchise in terms of the gameplay? Because I'm drawing that distinction, right?
Yeah, I mean both gameplay and story because it's completely different because it's RPG, and then also story-wise too. Like it doesn't have to rely on any other Final Fantasy. It's just like 14.
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
like, it's no franchise.
The story, I'm not surprised because Final Fantasy generally doesn't rely on any of the other games for
Yeah.
the story, right? That's typical. What I thought was also typical was that they were also fairly different similar in terms of the gameplay. Again, other than the obvious jumps in console generation or whatever.
Not really.
But I guess you guys are
there's
saying that's not true.
It's not.
Yeah.
Like, it is turn-based combat for most of them, but like you can have so much variety in turn-based systems that just that similarity is a bit superficial. But like, for example, 10, 11, 12. 10, you've got a JRPG typical turn-based combat, but what's special about that one is that your entire party is equipped at once. You can switch out your party members mid-combat without losing a turn. So it's not like Pokemon where you have to spend a move to change out your Pokemon. You can just attack with Hydro Pump from the Swampert in your party. Then there's also this unique mechanic of how the turns are ordered. You get 3 turns, but then the enemy gets 2 turns, and there's ways that you can switch that around depending on what you do. The next game, Final Fantasy XI, is a MMORPG that has a completely different combat system. Then you've got 12, which is real-time combat where you program your party members to perform certain context-sensitive actions. And so you just kind of... A lot of the gameplay is programming your party before you go into battle, and then you run into battle and just see how your party members play it out, and you get to influence certain things here and there just based on you controlling your character. If someone's doing something and you're just like, oh shit, I programmed him to do this, I don't want him to do this right now, you switch over to control them and then do what you want to do with them. Completely different gameplay structure. Then you've got 13, which I believe is more classic turn-based. I don't know, I haven't played it. Then 14, again, MMO. 15, you've got a bad action games. Like
that's how I would say that. Yeah, like just going through the list that Aaron's going through, and then like 7, like at the brass tacks you can get down to it and say that it is turn-based, but at the same exact time, when I played fucking 7, I pretty much was just like, this thing is. It's mostly action. Like, it just felt action to me. Like, it felt like a Devil May Cry type situation where it was like, yes, am I doing some turn-based kind of spells and slowing down time? Sure. But, like, it felt really fast-paced and more action-y compared to, like, I don't know, some other things. So it is a classic turn-based. And then, your Final Fantasy Tactics, which is, like, completely, like, RTS. Yeah, so, like, there's so many varying different stuff. But I would say more at the pixel level, Mac. Like,
you're probably right in that it's similar.
Yeah. At the pixel level, I don't know if I can really watching videos.
Initially, they were probably more samey, but then as it developed, they
took more risks and developed more in between each game. Yeah,
because there's not many assets you can do with like the pixel stuff. Like it's just like it has to be kind of like turn-based back then at least. Like then 7 got introduced and like then you can like snowboard. Yeah. So, but yeah, no, I think what Nero said is right. Of the varying, like it's just there's a lot of varying stuff.
2 had,
and then it looks like
really
16's gonna be straight.
Action,
16's about to be straight up just DMC.
It might be like the most action game.
Yes,
it will be. It will be. Sure. I gotta feel like because of the DMC, one of the creators is working on that.
The combat director from DMC is working on it. Plus, they've got a lot of hands on deck from the Kingdom Hearts team, which is just that.
Yeah,
that's literally
a combo, isn't it?
That is my wet dream. The only issue is that I'm not crazy about the setting, but we'll see about that.
We love our crystal.
A braggart's bravado. This must be heaven, a place free from blame, where one can do whatever they wish. Perhaps not such a great place if you lack a certain physical prowess, I suppose. Okay. But yeah, I'm excited for 16, but man, I can't wait for 7 Part 2 because I really, really love the combat in 7 Remake. It's so good.
Mm-hmm. It is really good.
It's so far, I think it is the best, most even mix of the turn-based strategizing and party building and action.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying, right? Like, it's like, I can be an idiot and just be like, in a sense of like, let's say I never played a JRPG, I could just be like, oh, that was an action game. You know what I mean? Like, it just like, it feels really action-y for the most part.
Yeah, it's definitely action-y, but at its heart, it is still a turn-based. The philosophy is turn-based, I would say. From what I played, I think that's a fair...
There's like no encounters. That's like the cool part like about it. It's like honestly, like, yeah, there's like no encounters. Like, you can run past, you can keep going, you can like, yeah, like it's just like, it's kind of like the first JRPG that I've played that's kind of like that, honestly.
Yeah,
And I
they
played
blended.
a lot.
They blended quite well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because let me tell you, I hate encounters.
I
I-
do not.
I do, but I don't, but I do.
SMT, the more recent SMT games have solidified in my mind that random encounters is just the better way to do things sometimes.
Well, no, Nero, we were talking about that the other day, though. Too,
Yeah.
right? Like, I prefer that. I prefer the earlier Final Fantasies, and like stuff like that over the P3 new SMT kind of method of like, oh, there's an enemy in front of me, and now we're gonna get into a
Yeah, it's a weird
cutscene,
middle
like, you know?
ground where it's still encounters, but like the enemies appear in the overworld, so you can avoid them potentially.
Yeah, so I'm still with you on that. Yeah, like random encounters is fine. I don't like the, well, shit. Like, let me. Yeah.
Yeah, I do not like the new SMT systems of, oh, look, there's a monster in the overworld, and either you can
Yeah.
run away or you can hit it and get an advantage. I'm just like, just give me a random encounter.
True.
I've
Also,
heard.
everybody, I'll be right back. Be right back, everybody.
I've heard they're going to be dumping all the leftovers from the big feast onto the bridge. Maybe we'll get lucky and find something nice to eat. Aw, poor skinny youth. Oh, honey, your textures are showing. Got nice music here. This is a nice little idyllic village. If not for the monsters. This is fun. I'm having a little fun, but I didn't realize summoning the people, that was just for the tutorial. I don't have that ability yet, it seems.
Oh, weird. Why would they do that?
Well, just to let you know beforehand what's coming. But then, yeah, why would you do that? As in, like, well, you just kind of spoiled something that could have been a reveal. Ooh, we've got some platforming. You know me, I like my platform. Oh, that was okay. I like my platforms. Did they expect me to platform is the question. Are there any, oh no. Are there any rewards for these, for me platforming? Taking the initiative to scale the buildings? One more time. We got this, we got this. Okay, never mind. But I will say, for what looked to be a linear action game, this is a pretty extravagant map.
And you said it only takes, what, less than 10 hours to beat?
I think so. Can you check that? Valkyrie Elysium, how long to beat?
Yeah, one sec. Let's see. Valkyrie Elysium. Oh no, it says can be completed in about 20 hours, which includes doing a few optional side quests encountered throughout the game's main story. That makes more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where I saw, but I remember seeing, like, I'm being surprised that, oh,
that says it includes a few side quests, so
okay.
Call it 15 perhaps, if you don't do any of that.
15?
Call it 15 if you don't do any side
Oh,
quests.
okay, yeah. I think I... Did I not? Oh, did I die and it reset the skills that I bought? No. Okay, wait. Guarding an enemy attack immediately before it hits. I swear I did that. Okay, that's all good. Oh, we've got this tiny sop, a small variant of undead fungus. Its whiter body stands out from other fungi. It will occasionally go into a berserker rage on the brink of death.
Cool.
Okay. There we go. Okay, everything is on. So I can dodge twice now, right? Yeah. That will help. Elza Castle. I've never met anyone with such burning passion before. He begged oh so sincerely, so I let him drink from it. Just 3 sips, mind you, and then he up and left. But he'll be back, and I'll take him into my arms, tee-hee. Let him drink from it, okay. That's a euphemism. It's not a pleasant euphemism, but... So, Mac, what game do you think you shall be streaming?
I really don't know yet. I have to see what I own and what sort of... Nothing too big, maybe a little indie thing. Kind of like what you're doing, something that's maybe small or medium sized. I have loads of games though, because on the... I've told you this before, but through the Epic Games Launcher, they literally just give away free games. No strings attached. So there's quite a bit I could play. But some of it may not be totally new.
Yeah.
Some of it might be kind of stuff
I
that's
mean,
been
I
out for a while.
don't really mind if it's new or not.
We'll just see if it's interesting, basically.
Where did they go? Uh-oh. Wait, I need to test something. I was probably gonna kill him. Oh, no. Oh, he's getting health back. Why? Die. Oh, I got a lot of health. I don't know how. But it seems this attack, this kick, is a launcher, so can I follow them into the air?
Sup, guys, I'm back.
Yo.
Welcome back.
Just
I'm
pondering you missed a very strange euphemism. This maiden was just like, oh, this dude was begging me for it, so I let him take 3 sips and he'll be back. And I'll hold him. Lying young Michael. Or lying youth Michael. Undead are coming. Damn it, why isn't anyone shocked by this anymore? Well, don't say I didn't warn you when this place gets overrun. Great.
Don't say that.
Don't be a little shit eater. Like, everyone's suffering, you're gonna be the well, I told you so guy. Okay, I can follow them up in the air and juggle. That's cool. It's just like Bayonetta. Alright, so there was a period earlier in the stream where I was getting more notifications of dropped frames, but it seems that that's like it was a passing thing because I haven't got any notifications.
Yeah, it might just be your internet getting better.
Yeah, wait, actually, there is something flashing red. What is that? Oh, no, there is notifications. Never mind.
Yeah, it does occasionally kind of stutter
It's
up.
not
but...
too bad, though.
Yeah.
It's much better than it used to be.
Oh, well, yeah, the last notification was half an hour ago. I did some testing yesterday, and it seems that maybe when the gameplay is incredibly loud, like there's a lot of stuff going on, it might actually make it stutter. And I don't know why that would be, because, like, why would that be, you know? Like, I could understand it making the game run slower, because the game is actually generating this stuff and it needs to process it, but this is just a visual output, so I don't know if it would necessarily be any different, but
So I just noticed something too.
yeah.
Am I Vona mic?
Are you Vona
mic?
Where?
True, it's a V.
Yeah.
Why is there a V in the name?
I
Yeah.
just noticed that.
MZN, right?
I'm changing it. I'm gonna be voting. Like, honestly, MVN sounds better. I'm down to just keep it.
No, MZN is good too.
MVN is so good.
Refresh, and you are now MCN.
Dude, I just remember back when I was a kid, I was driving through the streets of Virginia, and there was this place that I always wanted to go to. Don't ask me why. That was called MVC, and it was called Midnight Video Club. That just reminded me of that.
That sounds like a place to buy porn.
It was a place to buy porn.
Yeah.
As being a curious youth, I was like, what's in there? What's secrets? And then you see like an occasional guy coming out and be like, maybe I don't want to be that guy when I'm older. And I've noticed that I'm that guy when I'm older now, so I don't go to porn shop. I'm sorry. Everyone.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any new lolly?
I just know that there's like some spanking going on in the back there. Someone's just spanking back there, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of weird. Never been in one of those places.
Luckily, that was a little bit before our time. Cutscene. No way. Is that an actual person?
He goes to MVC.
Oh, he does. You can tell.
What are you doing here?
Why do you have machinery?
No matter.
Well, it's Alpha though.
To be distracted.
It's a Final Fantasy 14 reference for the one guy watching.
I'm
Which is
sorry.
me.
I'm sorry. Wait, what? He ran down here? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I got you with your elemental weakness, baby. I will say, when it comes to turn-based systems, the SMTs once more, or the oh no, it's called the press turn, but in Persona it's called once more. That system is really, really good. I really, really like it. Max, basically to explain it to you, if you hit an enemy's weakness, you have counters, right? Let's say you've got 4 party members, you've got 4 counters. Each counter represents a turn, a move that you can make, right? And if you hit an enemy's weakness, it doesn't spend the counter. It spends technically like half the counter. So you get more moves if you hit enemy weaknesses. So
Cool.
Even though you are a party of 4 with 4 moves you can ultimately make 8 if you play it properly, which you don't necessarily want to do. You might want to spend someone's turn using a buff or using a heal or something. It's just a way that you can get more movements in your turn. And what else is cool is that if you guard, or I don't know if it's guard or just pass your turn, that counts as half a counter. So you can just pass your turn to someone else without really spending anything. So that it just gives you a lot of options, and there's a lot more strategies open to you because you just get more chances to make choices.
Neat.
An enemy attack performed while they flash red cannot be guarded against. Oh no, it's Neo. It is best to get a safe distance or evade them. Did Neo come out before Sekiro? They came out around the same time, I remember.
Yeah, before, I think, right?
I think it might have come after, actually. The first one.
The first Neo might have come before, but the second one was definitely after.
The second one was definitely after, but I think the first one might have actually been after as well.
Neo. Release date. 7th of February 2017. Sekiro release date. Yeah, Sekiro's 2019, 2 years after
Okay,
the first
yeah.
Neo. So it was in between.
But they were announced at the same time.
It was similar timing.
Because I remember that was like the conference where we were just like, okay, we got Sekiro and we were all just like, yo, and then we got Neo and we were like, okay, doing more of the set, and then we got Ghost of Tsushima and we were like, all right, okay, now we get, all right.
Or remember, Sekiro was teased really early with that 5-second clip
Of the hand.
The arm,
Yeah.
kind of like tightening or whatever it was, and we didn't know what it was. So we thought it was Bloodborne. Ah, the better times.
Yeah, I'm excited for From to make their next announcement and say that they're doing stuff. Oh no, I didn't strike their elemental weakness. No! Oh, I missed the juggle timing. Let's go. Let's try it. There we go. Dope. I cannot. What about now? Oh wait, shit. I just wasted. Well, there. I do like that in JRPGs. Just the rule is like you get your max number of potions, then you find one, and you're just like, oh, finally, I can drink one of these. Got some light platforming. I like my platforming. I don't know about you, but I love platforms. Okay, let's try this counter. No. Oh, wow, Jesus. No, that looks like... I don't know what that is. Come on, hit me. There we go. Shortcut? Perhaps? Could it be? It is not, no. Seems like they're expecting me to be using more items than I'm using. Break the boxes. Oh? Okay, these enemies don't seem like they can be juggled. God, I'm so based. Based Valkyrie. I'll say
I'm curious after this. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
This is a pretty nice level, honestly. Like, you got a town, you can walk around it, and then you go up on the building rooftops, and you can keep exploring around it. I think that's neat.
Yeah, why does it look like the undead burrow?
Yeah, it is a little bit like the Undead Burg.
Burrow. Yeah, that's right.
I like my platformers. What were you curious about, Zona?
I'm just curious that like after this stream, I wonder if it's like Twitch with you can look inside your dashboard to see unique viewers. That'd be cool.
Yes, I can do that.
So I'm curious to see.
Oh, come on. What's the point of platforming if you're gonna be weird? The game does not want me to enter through the side. I need to go through the main walkway.
I forget, is YouTube hashtag based as well? Do you throw down hashtags inside the description as well?
It used to be there was a place for you to put hashtags. Now you just put them in the description. At least that is how it works for videos. I don't know if streams operate by different rules, because the streamer I was following mentioned that, oh, they don't do hashtags anymore for streams, and I was like, I don't know if that's true. So I decided to just put it there in case.
I'll check it out for next time you go live. I'll see what's up.
Purify the soul. Head to the center of the castle. Are we getting a boss soon? It looks like a boss arena.
Purify the soul.
Yay. I leveled up. Svartal. Directional X and square. I think we already did that. Quick slash. X and triangle. Cool. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That actually feels like Ninja Gaiden. It's the swallow cut or something. You stole that. No. I accidentally pressed L2. Okay. Cutscene. Right? No? Okay, never mind.
No cutscene for you.
Ow, owie, no. And the thing is, since this is a more actiony game, it's more fast-paced than Dark Souls. Having trouble getting used to the lock-on, which is. Oh no! Ow.
There we go.
What are your weaknesses? No, not that. That's not your. There you go. And now you're all crushed.
How does this game feel? Does it make you feel like a Valkyrie?
Absolutely. It makes me feel like a Valkyrie Elysium, in fact.
Sheesh.
Can't get that in Elden Ring.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so far I'd say this game would benefit from having different types of weapons. We'll see if that's something they go for.
We're still on mission 1, so like,
Yeah.
is there only like 3 missions?
No, okay, so Max checked. Apparently it's 20 hours, which makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, so
don't
that's it.
I don't know where I heard that, but I do remember hearing that. Oh, fire just didn't do anything to him. Yay. Let's
I will
just.
not stop until the world is saved.
You couldn't hear that, but she just said, "I will not stop until the world is saved." What a character. What a conflict. This is storytelling.
Here ends your miserable existence.
Okay. She just said, "Here ends your miserable existence." Oh, that's a bit mean. Now this place reminds me of Demon Souls. Oh. Okay. Release the chains.
Alright, buddy, I gotta make a quick call. I'll be right back.
Alright. Sooty Chef. Phew, I'm so busy right now. The orders just keep piling up. Are they never full? No, they're not. Secrets, maybe? Over here? Oh, yeah. No. Stop it! Yeah. purple cued crystal contains more magic than magic gems. Then maybe they should rename this magic gems.
Let us continue to cleanse the world.
Let us continue to cleanse the world. She is aware of the player's existence. Interesting.
Here ends your miserable
No? Ow, why can't I? There we go.
Do not underestimate me.
Is there anything up here? Oh? Oh! I need my Einver Jarldunger. I think I'm going to unlock him soon. Okay, good. Doesn't seem to be any fall damage. It's good to know. Gate Goddess. We've lost so many friends since the war began. Perhaps even Asgard is on the verge of destruction. Yeah, perhaps, dude, I don't know. Guardian Mirror. I had thought that my home country was protected by its magics, but it has fallen. So it stands to reason that the kingdoms protected by the gods shall face ruin someday too. Again? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, there's options, Mac. There are places to go.
Yes.
Multiple routes, you might say.
Well, there you go. So it's not entirely linear. You can go off and do your own thing. A little bit.
Do I want to do this chain first, or do I want to do the other chain first? My cup
What's the
runneth
difference?
over with options. They're
Check
located
percentage.
in different places in space, Max.
Yeah, but other than that. Is one clearly, say, main mission, or are they just two?
No, they're both
side
main
things?
mission. They're both main mission. I have to do.
Oh,
both
I
of
see.
them.
I see what you mean.
But the order, that's up to me. That's player decision, baby. Launch him. Yay! Juggling. Will these guys keep spawning? No. Good. Cool.
The holy laws decree your obliteration.
Jesus. She just said, "The holy laws decree your obliteration."
Alrighty then.
Chill out. They're dogs.
That sounds like something from Rings of Power.
Oh my god, it does.
Literally something Galadriel would say, or I don't know. One of
The
the other
holy
guys.
laws decree
Queen, you
your
know.
obliteration.
Yeah.
I could see that. Unfortunately, I could see that. You're aware of the who Sauron is, right? We talked about this.
Well, who we think it is, yes.
Yeah.
It's not confirmed and all that, but
I thought it was a leak, and that's why people were talking about it.
No, I think it's just very obvious that that's a very clear way they could go with it. So
Yeah, fair
it's the
enough.
popular theory.
Do you think he is deceiving everyone right now, or is he being honest? And
Well, the thing is I think it's wrong because I think it's been revealed that he's not Sauron. He is the lost king, effectively, of that land, and maybe
we
you know.
do not know that. We do not
Well,
know.
it's
the only reason that Galadriel
yeah.
says that is because he's got this little pouch with like a symbol on it that he said he took off a dead body. So there is no reason to suspect he's the king except for
True.
Galadriel's gut intuition.
Good point.
Ooh, handyman with stuffy nose. I can do this.
A lot of people may have died, and the land torn up something terrible, but at last I am free. Lucky for me, it seems some animals have survived too. Life always finds a way, just like I will.
Oh, good. See, we've got somewhat. The guy with the stuffy nose has a better outlook than these gods. All doom and gloom, and oh, we're gonna die because of the wolf. Thing is, I don't know how much of this is up for my exploration. No, okay, see. Well, I guess, learned the hard way, but that was not up for my exploration. I die if I fall down there. Yeah, at that point, just make it an empty chasm so you know that. Because, looking at this, so far, oh, fuck off. There's been, Jesus, that's a lot of fall damage. If you fall to your death, you take damage, but if you fall from I have fallen from a greater height than this, I feel like, a little earlier in the game. And that wasn't a death place, and I didn't take any damage. So, I would have been conditioned to expect that I should be able to jump down there. And so, as a result, people will jump down there, and then they'll get hit. Foul-mouthed combat medic. Huh? You saw a Valkyrie? Ha! I guess it must be true that they come to those close to death. But I don't think a Valkyrie would choose a loser like you. Oh, he's so foul-mouthed. He said loser. Why call him the foul-mouthed medic unless you're going to make him swear?
Well, foul mouth could just mean
He's a meanie.
insulting people, right?
He's a bit of a jerk. Is that what foul mouth? I swear foul mouth.
I mean,
more just like you swear.
It can mean both, but I mean, foul can be anything, right? You can insult people without swearing and be really foul, right?
Yeah, but foul usually, I guess. I usually see more like, inappropriate. I guess.
Yeah.
You're by your computer. Google it. What is the actual definition of foul-mouthed?
Let me see. It means a tendency to use bad language.
Yeah, as I said.
Yeah. Bad language. So swearing.
Oh, actually, no, just bad language. So they're speaking Spanish.
Very foul-mouthed people.
Yeah,
down there.
Germans, foul-mouthed people.
If we were monetized, it's like demonetized now. Great.
The Spanish guy watching us is just like, nope, no money for you. Okay. Chest. See, in action games, action RPG is a bit different, but in action games, healing potions really are odd grounds, because I don't know how I feel about them, just consumable heals, because I feel like they let you blunder your way through without learning. This isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it would probably learn quicker and learn to play better if
You mean if the
didn't-
game limited how many heals you had, in a sense?
Yeah, if the and also just in general, my a reliance on consumables for healing, I just never like that. I mean, in certain, I mean, no, that's not true. Like in Resident Evil, I like that. I find that fine. But in action games, I find it weird. I'd much rather there be a mechanic to heal you that is somehow integrated into the combat, which this has. We have a healing spell. Kingdom Hearts has a healing spell, and in Kingdom Hearts, for example, I will never use potions, like ever, just because I don't like it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Some games give you potions and you're literally meant to chug them.
Yes,
That's part of the combat or whatever.
but even then, like for example, Dark Souls, I wouldn't call Estus a consumable.
No, it's not a consumable.
Yeah, right. Because consumable means it would be consumed, and that you would need to
Consumed
get
and-
more
and-
of it.
and never replenished
Yeah.
automatically. But yeah. No, like Bloodborne's healing are consumables,
Yes,
quite literally.
and
no.
I think the game is quite a bit worse for it.
Oh, we can get into that debate.
Although I hadn't really clocked this because my characters in Souls games very rarely tend to have much health. But since the blood vial is a percentage-based heal, if you just max out your health, then each blood vial becomes more and more effective.
Yes, in compared to what it was before, but relative to your max health, it's usually about the same.
Well, yeah, relative to your max health, it is the same, but like that's
Yeah,
not
it gives you
important.
more
That's
health.
not important. Yeah, exactly. It makes them a lot more effective, which is just interesting to think about.
Well, again, they're effective in themselves. They heal more health.
Yes.
But relative to your max health, it's the roughly the same.
But the percentage of your health that it heals doesn't really matter. It's the raw number of health that you are getting that actually matters.
Yes and no, because if you're more late game, things do more damage, proportionally speaking, right? So
Well, I mean, but still, you get more health from.
look at it this way: the game doesn't suddenly get easier because oh my god, the heals are healing me so much, it's super easy now. Like that's never really a thing in Bloodborne,
Kind of, to an extent.
unless you obviously go back to previous areas, right?
No. I mean, even in late game, think about it. It's just that in late game, or any time in the game, say you're with low health, every blood vial gives you 250 health. But then, if you've put a lot of points into your health, then instead of it, every health vial will be worth, like, say 600. That's a big difference in how worthwhile or not worthwhile, but how effective the heals are.
Yeah. However,
Cowboys.
Hello. We're
Alright,
talking about the healing system in Bloodborne.
bear in mind though that your health doesn't just go up. You have to put points into your health going up, which
Yes.
is points you're therefore not
putting into better
to your own
things,
power, right? Meaning that you're going to heal more, but now you're doing less damage. In
Yes.
theory, right? And if you're doing less damage, then hey, now things take longer to die, and yes,
Yeah.
you have extra health, but do you see what I mean? So you're not wrong, but like I think it is somewhat well balanced in that sense. Not in the sense of they're consumables, but in the sense of the percentage increase thing. I don't know what it is. I think is it 30 or it's about 30, isn't it? It's like 30% of your health they heal, so it's always about 2 or 3 to get to full health.
Probably. I'm not entirely sure. It could be.
because
You
I
could
remember
tell me. You could tell me it was 40, and I'd believe you.
Because I remember getting hit by a boss, being like almost dead, and then having to chug at least 2 of them to get back up to full, if not close to full. So roughly, I'd say 3 would be 30% roughly is likely.
Are we saying that the blood vials is bad? Because I've always been on the boat saying the blood vials is good.
Why?
No, I'm probably more with you, Mike. But we're talking now just about how it's interesting that they're a percentage heal and that remains constant throughout the whole game.
So basically, if you put a lot
unlike
more,
Estus, which you have to like literally upgrade in order for it to.
yeah, if you
heal.
put more points into health, you're also making your blood vials more powerful.
Correct. Yeah.
I find
And
that
there's-
kind of weird.
And then I made the point that but in doing so, you were delaying your own increase in your own power because you're not
Yes.
putting those points into strength or skill or something else. So it's
Yeah,
always a trade-off, right? Yeah.
It is, yeah. I just think that Blood Vials is great. Like, I feel like it's just with subsequent playthroughs and stuff, and even if you're a new player too, I love the how like there's relatively easy spots to kind of just farm. So you can have like hundreds and hundreds stacked on you, but like of course you're only capped out at what? What is the cap on?
Well,
Blood Vials
it's
again?
20.
It's 20 by default on your character. You can obviously have 999 in your storage.
Yeah.
And then you
if
can get a few runes which increase that to like
Increase it,
21
yeah,
or
yeah.
22 or 23, right?
Exactly, yeah. So I did like that factor of it. But yeah, it's trade-offs. Like if you're sicko mode and you've upgraded your like Estus flasks completely or whatever, like at that point it's like, ooh, Estus flasks are pretty good. Like, but like I think I don't know.
Yeah.
It's really hard. There is trade-offs for it.
That's the other interesting thing is that if you decide to go to do a build in Bloodborne with low health, you can't just upgrade the healing so that you heal in one go like you can in
Exactly,
Dark Souls,
your
right?
blood vials become pretty pitiful.
Which means that no matter how much health you have, you kind of always use a similar amount of blood unless you're doing one of those builds.
But
which
no,
kills
that's
your
the
health.
that's the thing. Not necessarily. If you've got a lot of health, then you only need to heal once. You don't need a full health bar to survive a lot of the attacks because all of a sudden now your blood vials are giving you 600 health as opposed to the 200 that you get if you have a low max.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think there's a lot of runes, especially in Bloodborne, that you can equip that, like Max was saying, like that you can like actually counter a lot of health issues. I feel like there's just more runes for that. Isn't there like a rune that you can like kill enemies and get health back?
Is
that a thing?
No, but there is one where that heals you on visceral attacks.
That's right. Yeah, visceral attack one.
And
yeah.
Aaron wanted to watch the my orphan fight again, so I uploaded that and I watched it again, and I realized because I had that rune equipped, that could have been a no heal run. I healed, but I didn't need to because I kept getting visceral attacks in, and like I did the calculations, and yeah, no, I wouldn't have died if I didn't heal.
Yeah. Man, Bloodborne, what a good game.
Bloodborne,
Yeah.
is a good game.
I really want them to remaster that. The fact that they remastered The Last of Us, the fact they're apparently remastering or remaking the first Horizon.
Why?
Nero
It's
and I,
just a
Nero and I
slap in the
talked
face.
about it though. Nero and I
Just
can
a slap
talk.
in the face.
Like Nero and I talked about, like, I think it's just fundamentally impossible. I think the code is just
You might be
cannot
right.
get that
Yes.
up to 60 FPS.
You might
you
be
just
right.
cannot.
Yeah,
I think the game is so fundamentally fucked
Well,
up. that you can't
actually,
do it.
that's not actually true. People have hacked, the PS4 and the PS5 and
seen those, but like,
and all that, and the game does run. Like a dude got Bloodborne to run at 60 FPS. He had to turn down the resolution a bit for it to actually get to 60 FPS on the PS4. But it is possible, and it runs largely bug-free.
But the thing is,
So
is, what is the odds that a random modder is better at programming than the guys at FromSoft? Actually, annoyingly high. Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Compassionate
Yeah, I
Knight
just-
Commander. Say, friend, were you able to meet with Amelia? Did you tell her how you felt about her? I'm so sorry that I couldn't be there for you in the end. Look at all of these lovable characters that we're learning about.
yeah, seriously. But yeah, the Horizon one is absolutely just, I cannot get behind that. Last of Us was hard enough to get behind, but like I came to terms with it. I'm like, all right, at the end of the day, I came to terms with it. Horizon is just like, what the hell are you guys doing over there,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah,
Like,
like-
actually angry.
They
I was
literally
like,
they literally released it on PC not too long ago, and it runs so good on PC. I'm pretty sure there was a PS5 patch, or at least it runs at a higher frame rate on PS5, I think,
Yeah.
or something. But on PC you can run it at 4K, you can run it at any frame rate you want. It looks
Yeah.
great. they even, I think they put out a 4K resolution pack for the Steam version. I might be wrong on that. Someone.
Pretty sure you can do 4K 60 FPS on like
Yeah.
PS4, dude. Yeah,
Yes,
like on
yes. All they need to do is put out a PS5 patch to maybe unlock the frame rate if it's not already, and that's all you need. The game looks fine, and people have done some side by sides, being like, "Oh, look at Horizon 1, look at Horizon 2."
You can.
There,
We were
there
able.
is a difference, but like, is it like a big difference that
We,
warrants a remake?
we
or something?
increased the amount of Aloy's freckles by 13%.
Wow.
This is like this is not a. I want to say that I was kind of pointing at this before, but it's I guess on both fronts is fair. Like, because Xbox really hasn't come out with anything quite yet, so it's still kind of messed up. But I think Sony's first-party strategy, like, yes, there's a lot of great exclusives that come to PlayStation, so like, I'm not gonna say that, but like, they're like Sony Studios games. I'm just like, what do we have to look forward to? If this is the next thing in the plan, because like right now it's God of War 2 and Spider-Man 2, and then kind of just like, come on. I don't know what's happening after these two games.
But there's also The Last of Us Online.
Yeah, I just kind of like, so it's not a fight about who's better, Xbox or Sony. I'm just purely looking at Sony right now, just saying, somebody made a meme of it, like, next coming in line is God of War 2, then Spider-Man 2, and then after that it's like, Horizon Remake 2, Last of Us Part 2 Remake.
Yeah.
It's like,
God of
I don't know what's coming after those.
God of War 4 remake.
Yeah.
We got a cutscene!
Giant undead ape.
Oh, it's Dark Beast Parl.
Oh, it's a bug. A Naglfar. So that's why there's this castle called Castle Beelze because of Beelzebub. Because that's not the right mythology.
Yeah, that's a wrong mythology right there.
Naglfar. that sounds like a slur.
It sounds bad. It is Dark Beast Parl.
I've crushed him. So, they gave me a tutorial explaining, like, hey, did you know that you have a combo meter that can, like, go up? But they still haven't explained, like, why. Like, what happens when my combo meter's full, though?
There definitely was a tooltip really early on about it.
No, it said that there is a combo meter and you can fill it up, but it didn't say anything about, like, what happens when you fill it up.
Do the moves get augmented, perhaps?
Perhaps? Oh. Elemental weakness. There we go. There we go. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Get out of the way. Uh-oh. I hate that attack in every game. Every game that it's in, I hate that attack. A charge where the entire boss's body becomes a hitbox. And then it might become a hitbox a bit before the attack even happens and remains a hitbox even after the attack is ended. I don't like it. No, no, no. Oh, shit. I've almost staggered him. Oh, I can. Yay, crushed him. Come on, die.
What the hell is its health? Orange?
Yeah.
And then stamina is the left?
Is there a finisher move or something? Come on. Yay!
Time back from whence you came, blessed son.
Hard mode, ladies and gentlemen. So, yes, I thought so. He's the first of my friends that I can summon. I uncorrupted the dead soul, and now he is uncorrupted.
Friend?
Speak. Who or what are you?
My name.
Naglfar.
My apologies. I have no idea what just happened here.
Your soul attracted the souls of the undead. They distorted you and created a monster.
My soul? Who are you, exactly?
I am a Valkyrie.
Do we have a name?
Odin has commanded me to purify the soul
Valkyrie.
of the undead.
It's just no, just a Valkyrie. It's always just a Valkyrie.
The goddesses of fate.
In Valkyrie Elysium, you play as a Valkyrie.
Ooh, after this cutscene, I have a new topic. Just thought about something.
Which would mean I'm dead.
Yep, you are dead.
I'm sorry you went through all that.
No.
Dumb and Dumber 2 wasn't a very good movie, but there was one joke in the entire movie that made me laugh, and it was thank you so much for your help. If there's anything I could do, money. She's just like, oh, okay, I've got a 50. Nice. Like, oh, I got Bulverker. A slender
Nice.
and incredibly quick blade. Each blow deals little damage. Yay. However, it can quickly overwhelm an enemy through a sheer number of attacks. Okay, let's try you out. Let's switch out my... Is G better than D?
A, B, C, D, E, F,
No,
G.
no, it isn't. D is a brighter color too, so I'm going to have to... Wait, oh no. Bulverker. Yes, that's the new one, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, pretty quick. Okay, I like it. We got some rapier action going on.
But I was talking to a third-party friend yesterday, and we were discussing. For some reason, everybody, come on, you guys included, are you all not really excited to see this Mario trailer tomorrow? Is it not in the back of your mind of just like how much of a shit show is this thing gonna be?
There's a Mario.
Hearing Chris Pratt.
The Mario
That's a
movie
Mario.
trailer? Yes.
Yeah, dude.
By-
First, I was talking to him, and I was like, for some odd reason, for the past few months, I've just been so excited to wake up to see that trailer drop. I'm just so excited to see how it's gonna sound. So that's coming out tomorrow, dude.
Which
That's coming out tomorrow.
which casting choice are you most perplexed by and most excited to see?
Michael Key as Toad.
Yes, me too. I think that's probably everyone's guess. Then again, wait, it's Jack Black as Bowser, right?
That could work though. I can see that.
That
working.
could work.
That could work. Yeah.
Although Bowser, I feel like they might, put some effects on his voice to make it deeper, because if Jack Black's doing a deep voice, all I can hear is Jack Black doing a deep voice.
Yeah. I can imagine it though, even without the deep voice. But like, Chris Pratt, is he gonna have an accent? Charlie Day being Luigi. What is this?
Charlie Day as Luigi makes sense to me. I don't know why. It does just make sense to me. Who's Peach? Is it what, Gwyneth Paltrow or something?
Why are they making this movie?
I don't know. Let me
Is this just a parody? Is it like a huge joke?
Why did they
No,
give it
no,
to
no, no.
Illumination?
Dude, Miyamoto is stoked about
He's
this.
really excited.
He is so excited about this. Yeah, dude.
By the way, guys, do you see what's on screen?
Oh,
Gotta be.
nice.
No, that's
Arbo?
not nice. That means I'm gonna play this game again. I'm going to play this game again. I'm gonna
God.
S rank this baby.
Let's
I'm gonna
see.
S rank 13 Sentinels as well when I get back to it.
Donkey Kong as Seth Rogen. I forgot about that.
That I think that's gonna be annoying. I don't think I'll like that. I'll be like, oh, shush, Seth Rogen, go away.
Honestly,
But that
Fire.
that
actress-
also I just don't like Donkey Kong. I've never liked Donkey Kong. But
Yeah, but Fire actress though, Peach is actually like a great actress. Anya Taylor-Joy.
Oh yeah.
Love her.
She's in
I
this?
love her.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, she's Peach. I don't know how or
Jesus
why, but
Christ.
that makes sense. I can see that.
Is
But
this gonna be another Cats? Like is it gonna be like good actors and then everyone's just embarrassed even?
What was she
Well, I don't
in?
think anybody's a good actor here, really. I mean, they're good actors, but they're not like S tier. Like they're all goofy actors.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, they're
They're all-
goofy. That's the thing. They're goofy. You got Key. You
I
got.
don't know. Anya Taylor-Joy is not like she's on a roll.
No. She's the only one in this lineup that I'm
Yeah.
like is not a.
Why are you in this
goofy-
movie?
Yeah, exactly. Like the Northman was fire. Like yeah, she's on a roll. Like Late Night in Soho. Yeah, she's been killing it.
Okay,
But
I don't think I've seen any movie with her in.
oh, dude,
Oh,
you gotta watch the Northman. You have to watch
see
Northman.
You have to watch Last Night in Soho as well.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. But yeah, Northman. Oh, have you guys seen it?
No, I haven't, but I hear it's great.
So great, man. Such a great movie. You guys should watch Nero. Since it's Halloween time, I don't know if you like scary stuff. The Witch. It's also an Eggers movie. The Witch with her in it is phenomenal. It's one of the best horror movies
Okay.
in recent memory.
I'll
Yeah,
check
it's called The
that out.
Witch. Guarantee. It's awesome.
I vaguely remember hearing things about that when it came out.
Yeah. It's like her when she's younger, but she's been a great actress for a while. But definitely watch Northman. So good.
Right, so it's coming out tomorrow?
The trailer, yeah. Dude, I'm so excited. I don't know why.
Chris Pratt.
I guess on my live stream we'll watch the trailer together. We can do a live react to the trailer.
I'm down. I'm down. Let's do it.
I'll wait on it. We'll do a live react.
I don't think you can do that on stream.
Yeah, of course we can.
You can do it on YouTube, but no, you can. You can. Yeah, there's reactionary content on Twitch.
Oh, true.
Yeah. I mean, like most of the streamers on Twitch are like reactionary content now, anyways.
Yeah.
But
fair.
Don't you love in games where you go to like the central hub area and now you can't run anymore, so you just gotta slowly make your way around?
yeah, love it.
Also, Max, you weren't here for this, but like the world is ending. Odin looks very worried.
The lingering souls in Midgard
He looks like he's really taking action, as you can see.
remain diligent.
Indeed.
The world and I are intertwined.
He's so stressed.
Yeah.
You purify. I grow stronger, and my wounds heal faster.
Well, that's great for you, buddy.
A little of my power has returned, thanks to your deeds.
It is an honor beyond honor to aid you. I have one more incident to report. On Midgard, I purified a Naglfar.
Naglfar, I can't take it seriously.
The soul was one of great tenacity and strength. I was even able to converse with it.
Ah, yes.
Is the soul of an Enheria.
Enheriar. Okay, that sounds a lot cooler than it's spelled.
An Inheria.
Perhaps you are due an explanation. Enheria is a title bestowed upon souls who bear strength surpassing their mortal body. They are warriors given the honor to serve us.
Then I may also call upon these Inheria to serve me.
Indeed.
What do you think the plot of the Mario movie is going to
Go
be?
to Midgard and seek the remnants of
Probably like the Lego movie. Just who knows?
One of
But
every-
no. The Lego movie's really quite good.
It shall be done.
I plus
The Lego movie is good, but
the Lego movie is meta. I can't see Mario being meta. It's Illumination. This is going to be the first Illumination movie I've watched.
honestly, I'll stand by it. When I first saw Despicable Me, it was great.
Oh yeah.
Now we are here, but I hate the people that are like, "Oh,
I think the
me
first
and
movie is
cringe,
good.
everything."
Every other movie's not good, but the first one
Yeah,
is
yeah,
actually
yeah.
good.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it was good. Everybody loved that when it came out.
Yes,
And
but that is
then-
one movie from a studio. One out of all of them that they've made. There's
Oh, yeah.
Sing 2. Then you got The Rise of Gru. You've got Minions 1. You've got just a whole heap of crap. So I don't.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
The only thing is that Miyamoto is involved, and I feel like Nintendo are quite heavy sticklers for their image.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're gonna have a lot of hands on this project, and the people. I trust the people at even though they're not movie people, I trust the people at Nintendo to make a better movie than the people at Illumination. And like, if it's just
Yeah.
Illumination technology, you animate it, will take care of a lot of the writing, and a lot of the characterization and the world building and all that stuff. I don't know. But then again,
Well,
there was also the
if you-
Mario movie, and
It's some of your Mario. But that was like that one's so hard because that's before like Mario was an icon, but that was like that was 8-bit days, so like you never could see what's coming, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that one's harder to say. Like the image of the Mario we know today, like 64 onwards, even 64 was a little bit ambiguous. I think like Mario came into his own like around like Sunshine Galaxy time. Like of course, wildly popular, millions of people played it, everybody loved Mario, but like I think the Mario that I envisioned today was definitely Sunshine. And that's not because I'm a like younger crowd. I just kind of like envisioned that a little bit. But yeah, I feel like with this movie, from the poster alone, I did an analyzing of the poster last night, and it appears that it is a prequel because it looks like
to what? Super Mario 1?
no, just like the prequel story of like how Mario got to the Mushroom Kingdom. Because in the poster, it looks like Key's Toad is showing Mario around the Mushroom Kingdom, and it looks like there's all these Toads that are like kind of confused about how Mario looks. So yeah, like because like Toad is like showing him like the castle, he's staring up at the castle, and there looks like there's little Toads down there being like, "Who's this?" So yeah, I think it's like a introduction, and I'm just like, but I mean the poster looks kind of cool. Like the Mushroom Kingdom kind of looks tight, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because there's never been a good adaptation of what the Mushroom Kingdom actually looks like. Ow, I hit myself in the face. But yeah, there's not been any Mario property that shows off what the Mushroom Kingdom looks like.
I wish they brought in the writers for Paper Mario. That would be great.
Dude, yeah, 1,000-Year Door writers.
Yeah, exactly.
And even, yeah, like, but I mean, who knows though? I mean, like, maybe obviously they aren't getting those writers, but like, those games are really funny, and they're funny.
They
like,
are surprisingly
really,
funny.
really witty writing. Like, so like, I'm cross my fingers that this is gonna be witty and not relying on like fart jokes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm banking that it's gonna be witty.
Yeah, I wouldn't bank, but we can hope.
I'm banking on it. I am. I'm hoping. We know that Seth Rogen's gonna let out a big Donkey Kong burp. I guarantee it. It's gonna happen.
He's gonna smoke a blunt.
Yeah. Like, it's
Yeah, I wonder what Donkey Kong's role in the Mushroom Kingdom is. What do you do here? What's the tie for? Why are you so formal?
That's true. But somebody wrote a great write-up on Twitter of how the trailer is exactly to go down, and it's like, it's so perfect. It's gonna like start off with Mario being like, "It's a me," and then he does a cough, and he's like, "Oh no, it's your boy Mario. I'm new to this Mushroom Kingdom and stuff." And it's like, you can already tell that it's gonna be like that with the trailer. And it's like upbeat music.
Now you've got Dret. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
Yeah.
They can't do that because that's Sonic unironically did that. That's how it started.
The other great part too is Mario's ass is flat in the poster. So people are trying to get the Sonic movie thing to happen where they give him a bigger dumper.
Oh, great. Did you see Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers?
I thought it was cute, but like a 5 out of 10.
I liked it. It's not very good. I feel like it started off really strong, but then the ending, like it just it kind of didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like Roger Rabbit. I have a fetish for humans interacting with animated things. I really like that style.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I appreciated the ugly Sonic joke until they ran the joke into the ground at the end.
Exactly. Yeah. Like when I saw pictures, the reason I watched it because Twitter was blowing up about it, and then like once you get the first gimmick out of the way, it's like, all right, now they're really going far. And then, I thought it was cute, but I put it like in the 5 or the 6 area. Like it was good to okay. If I was a kid, I probably would have goofed out hard on it.
Yeah. Oh well, what was really annoying, I think this was like such a just stupid move, is like, why aren't they 2D animated? Why is Chip or Dale, or which I think it was Chip, why was Chip cell shaded? That makes no sense.
Yeah, I kind of hated that. I wish
He looked so ugly. Like, why not do? And they had like one scene where they were 2D animated when they were doing the actual they were filming the episode, and like they all had that final joke at the end, and they're all laughing, and then it like keeps going. It's just getting awkward, and they start like looking at each other like, can we stop laughing now? That was 2D. I was like, that was neat, and then I don't know why they did that.
And also, is this gonna be a hot take? I'm just not the biggest John Mulaney fan. Just don't. I'm not the biggest fan.
I didn't mind him. Who was Dale again? Was that
Andy Samberg?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest Andy Samberg fan.
I'm the opposite. When Andy Samberg's good, like some Brooklyn Nine-Nine episodes were pretty good, but
yeah, I haven't watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine, to be fair.
I mean, a lot of it's bad, but there's some golden episodes in there. There's some good in that show, but it's majority bad.
Andy Samberg peaked with Drop It on the Ground.
I'll say what you say. That's still, I love that SNL skit so much. That was such a great skit. Just like any of like Lonely Island early stuff. I used to love that when I was a kid.
I'm using spiritual concentration. Oh? Oh. Oh. Follow the butterflies. Oh. Oh, pretty. Ah! Okay. Alright. Let's try this new weapon out. Hey! Got a million stab.
Hey, can you test something for me after this? I mean, Nero, can you test something after this fight for me?
Yes. Yeah, fight's done.
Can you just blast the game volume real quick? On just tear up the game volume?
Sure.
Just out the stream.
Like a lot?
Not a lot, but just turn it up. Like,
There, I've turned it up.
Okay, hold on. Hey, you guys talk?
Yo, yo, yo.
Testing.
Ah!
Talking.
I got poisoned. Why? What poisoned me? I'm not even poisoned. Guard potion. Okay.
Yeah, we needed the game volume up on the stream.
But I should turn it up even more.
No, I think that this is okay for right now. It was just really quiet.
Ah, okay. Person touched by the truth. Ah! Ah, world building. Look at all these lovable characters. Follow the butterflies. Oh. No, Mike, have you seen Zona? Have you seen?
So hard, man. But we'll get used to it.
We will get used to it.
Better do it now than later.
Yeah. So, have you seen? Crap, what's it called? Sassy Justice.
No, what's that?
Have you heard of it? It's brilliant. It's just a single episode. It's on YouTube by Matt Stone, Trey Parker, using deep fakes. So they just
hilarious.
deep fake celebrities and just have an episode of it. Like they deep fake. This is like the first minute. They deep fake Al Gore, and they just voice him as Al Gore from South Park. So you have actual Al Gore going, "Listen, I'm Therial. We gotta do," and like it's brilliant.
I need to check that out. Yeah, you need to link.
Just search Sassy Justice full episode on YouTube.
Okay, yeah, we'll do.
My hometown completely overrun with monsters. Alright, good for you. Thanks for the side quest, I guess. Now it's... Oh no, there's an old witch. Oh. Euphemism? Curtain Fortress? Oh, they're kids and they're playing. Aw. That's cute. For you guys with no audio, I'm getting flashbacks from young Egon.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I'm having trouble getting this parry down. Come on. There we go.
Sounds like the audio is coming from like a TV though. It's weird.
Some of it might be being picked up on the microphone, unfortunately. But
Yeah. Well, I put it to the sound test area, so 257. Sound test area, and then also where are we at now? 301. Okay, cool.
okay, wait. I'll do one more test.
Yeah. I have these two, so we'll just do another one for third.
Okay.
And then once you're ready, speak for like 10 seconds and stay quiet for like 5.
Okay.
So,
One of
like on
Aegon's...
Discord.
I'm ready. One of Aegon's soul relics resembles the flag of Beils. I wonder what that symbol on the flag of Beils means.
Attempt.
Champions of the Divine. Seek the Knight Commander's sigil. What does this combo meter do? Oh, it might be for the score at the end, because I didn't know there was going to be a score.
Yeah, this is better.
This is better? You think it's well balanced?
Yes.
Alright, awesome. Oh, ha, 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 the butterflies. Ron is so jealous right now. Mac?
Hmm?
I said Ron is so jealous right now. Made a joke.
Amelia?
Mm-hmm.
Do you get it?
I don't get
Wait.
it.
What am I
Does that
doing?
mean we're forming an alliance with Yukata?
Running around with
That's
butterflies,
right.
yeah.
They've been
Yeah, I
working
get to
on it
follow
for
the
a while.
butterflies.
But it looks like Yukata and
I
the
get
Leeds
it now.
will become a single kingdom once more.
I really can't. Speaking of Harry Potter, I cannot wait for Hogwarts Legacy. It's going to be one of those games that, if it lives up to the hype, could be a really good game.
Get up, you stupid bitch! Okay, sorry. Yeah! Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Stop it! Leave me alone! What in the actual heck is going on right now? What?
Yep, that sounds good. Just good to you guys, and I'm back now.
Hell yeah.
The only thing is what Mac and I were talking about yesterday is just the sound when somebody's talking. When it's like combat or just roaming around the world though, like it sounds perfectly fine. But like, it's not bad though. Like, there's no delay. It just sounds like when anybody's talking, it just kind of sounds like an echo because of that effect of hearing through TV. So it's not like it's like annoying. It's just like more of an echo thingy.
Is it when anyone's talking, or is it just when I'm talking?
No. Up to in-game volume. Yeah, it's when like a side character's talking.
Okay.
Like when that guy was talking in the game, like it was like it didn't sound like an echo. Like, you know, it sounded like it was just like somebody projecting in like an open room. That's how it sounded. Well, I have the timestamps, so you'll see.
It's time to follow the butterflies. Oh.
Also, like, here's a weird question, but like, how canon is the story of Hogwarts Legacy going to be, kind of? Because I know the Cursed
Is-
Child is technically not canon.
As
but-
canon as Fantastic Beasts. As in also not canon, please.
I don't think there's anybody around though. Like, the thing is, this
No,
is like.
this takes place before anyone was alive, except maybe Dumbledore.
No, Dumbledore's dead. Not born yet, for sure. I mean, if he's
Yeah.
born, he's a child, so he's not.
Yeah,
Oh,
we,
then again,
we might
he's a
see
child,
his
he'll be at
dad.
Hogwarts, but
No, I think the only characters that we will see that we know is the ghosts. That's pretty much it.
true.
Oh, that's cool.
Because
But to be
This
fair,
is-
I think that's a good thing. I want it to be like new characters and a new
Yeah.
story and none of this prequel bullshit where it's
Yeah.
oh my god, it's the character but a child.
Nicholas Flamel will still be there, but
yeah, I think that like paintings and ghosts, but this is set way after the founding of Hogwarts.
oh
This is
yeah,
set
I mean Hogwarts was
way
founded like
before,
over
yeah.
1,000 years ago.
Yeah, so like this is a good time to do it.
Yeah, no, I really like from looking at the gameplay, the combat looks like they've got good ideas. Execution, I don't know.
who knows?
It remains to be seen. Hopefully, the castle will feel mysterious and cool to explore.
That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to an open world Hogwarts to
Yes.
finally walk around and find the secret passages and shortcuts and how things change. Like imagine the staircases, right? Imagine how that they could do that.
Yeah, perhaps like there's like secret hidden behind a painting somewhere, and there's like a little mini dungeon, and then at the end you find a way. Oh, this makes this staircase move, so now I can access this place that I've never been to before. That will be cool. What I'm really excited for, honestly, is I want to meet the new teachers. I want to see the character.
Yeah.
Like I want to see what the teachers are like.
Yeah.
And another factor too about the game is, at its peak, am I wrong? At its peak, Harry Potter games were really good. They just were.
Harry Potter
The
1,
early
2,
games were. The later
One,
games were not.
1, 2, and 3
Yeah,
were
exactly.
fantastic. 4, 5,
Yeah.
6, and 7 were crap.
The
Yeah,
only
yeah, I
thing,
agree. I like 3.
Five was okay, actually.
Five was okay. Do you know why? Because I only played the version on the Wii.
I only played the
But the
version
ver-
on the PSP.
Okay, well the version on the Wii effectively gave you
Full
a,
Hogwarts.
a full Hogwarts. that
Same
you
with
walk around.
PSP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
And that was the
6
best bit.
and I think 6 was similar. The problem with 6 is that like just not much happens in the story.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how you could adapt Half-Blood Prince, which is a very revelatory story, into a game. Like what the big payoffs and the big moments in the story is going and watching Voldemort's memories. I don't know, like, and even those memories aren't action. There's not stuff. It's more just it's dialogue.
Yeah.
The only way to really like make gameplay out of Half-Blood Prince is to go balls deep into the potion making, I guess, which they did in the Wii version, right?
Yes.
I remember
that was
you
a
sh-
potion minigame. Yes,
I remember
yes,
you
yes.
showing me that.
Yes, yes. You had to like stir counterclockwise and then clockwise and put things in when they needed to and manage the heat, right? So it's not too hot or not hot enough, right? There was quite a few variables. Yeah, it was decent.
Yeah, and I think that like the PlayStation 1 game, Harry Potter game, I think that was like big PS1 game. Like I feel like that was like
It is the best-selling PS1 game, yeah.
So I think that like
I remember. I think it was 3. Wait, which one was the one? Yeah, it was 3 when you had to drag someone off the train.
That was 3.
yeah,
That was
that
3,
was it.
right? Yeah.
But
Did you play as Ron and you were dragging Harry off the train or something?
Well, you could switch between Harry, Ron, and Hermione at any time, if I remember correctly. And you could equip the same spells to each of them, or you could equip different ones, so you could kind of toggle between which spells you want to cast. And I think there were some spells that only Hermione could cast. There was Expecto Patronum that only Harry could cast, and then things like that.
Yeah.
I think 3 was really, really good. 3 was the best one, if I remember correctly. It also had really fun mini games, like multiplayer.
Yeah, that was good. But the thing is like, I feel like it's so unfair to like gauge that the other ones were bad, because they are bad. But the thing is like, I feel like the fad of making a major franchise into a video game, like, kind of died out at the point that 4, 5, and 6 were made.
I
So,
mean, that is true.
like
but-
there's like no effort made into those because it's like the fad died. It was just let's sell a game based off a movie and then make it shit because it doesn't have to be good.
But like, I remember 7, the 7 game. I never bought it, but I know it because I completed it in HMV. I completed, like, they had, you know, the some game stores, they will just have a game running and you can just pick it up and play it.
Yeah.
I beat the entire game. Just didn't. It was so short.
Wow.
Oh no, sorry, that was 8. I played the game for 8. It was very short.
Oh, part 2.
Yeah.
it was part 2. But like it's like this is why I'm excited about it is because it's gonna sound weird, but everything about Marvel's Avengers
Oh god.
was bad except for kind of like the story elements of it. Like that was easily the best part about it, but it was just awful gameplay, awful mechanics, awful everything. It was boring, horrible designs of every enemy type. But like the voice acting and the story was there. Like so that's why I'm like kind of like yeah, like I'm hopeful about this. Like if they can nail the gameplay, then we might have something good on our hands.
And so far, the gameplay looks like it has some pretty
Yes,
good ideas.
yeah.
I like the combat at a glance.
Yeah.
It's what like wizarded combat should be, where you've just got weird spells with weird effects that do weird things to enemies.
Yeah.
One thing I don't think they'll have that also would be cool for a Harry Potter game is kind of like volleying, where I'm just thinking of the duel between Voldemort and Dumbledore in Order of the Phoenix when he throws like sand at him and throws sand at him and he turns it into glass and he makes the glass shatter, turns it into water and he turns it into ice and shit, and there's like a back and forth of it's like that kind of stuff. That would be really cool. It would be pretty hard to do probably, but that'd be
Yeah, I was excited for dueling. That's gonna be sick.
Yes, that's the main thing.
But another thing that's like I have hopes for is already not even a game, but like it's just you're already set in stone of good because like even going up Hardamore and sorting out your house, it's not a game. It takes 2 seconds, but that's fun.
Yes, it is.
And you could do that. Like you know what I mean? Like if
Apparently,
you're like
apparently you'll
heard
be able
it's-
to import your
Yes.
wand that you made on the website, and it'll be the wand in the game.
that's just really cool.
Yeah.
Sheesh. like that's
It's a neat little integration, I guess.
Yeah, and it seems they are doing a quiz for the Sorting Hat, which thank God I really don't want. I really do not want to be able to choose your house. Maybe make that a new game plus, or like something you unlock when you beat the game. If you want to go back and play the game and choose whichever house you can, but like
it should have both.
as it's when it starts off, I think you should have to be sorted.
I am so set with my house, man.
You're a
I've come to terms
Hufflepuffer,
with
yeah?
it. Yeah. Like I came to terms with it, and I became so happy. like I embrace it. After I knew that they were the chill kids. After part 2 of the Deathly Hollows of them being like the only ones that actually stayed behind. Like
I'm pretty
that
sure
stuff's
JK
sick.
made a tweet that the Hufflepuffs held orgies back in their day.
Yeah, exactly. Like Hufflepuff has a lot of good things going on for them. They're right next to the kitchen, so you can get baked
That is really like the Hufflepuff common room beats the shit out of all the other common rooms.
Yeah,
it's
like,
on the
actually,
ground floor, thank God. You can
and, like, the
just
thing
walk
is, like-
outside if you want.
endless greats of like when Turk got Gryffindor. It's like, well, guess what? Someone better's coming than you, all right? Hufflepuff. We got the dude from Fantastic Beasts, and we also got Cedric Diggory. But
Other than that, you're ready to make your mark.
yeah, right. That's my point, right? It's like sick. It's like
No
and
competition.
You got, yeah, right. It's like I just find it sick. So like I'm ready. That's why I want the game to be like give me the There's a lot of Rabid fans that I'm pretty sure would probably want you to like just be able to select. So I'm down for both options. I hope that they have both. Like
Well, I think it should be something you unlock when you beat the game. So if you want to go back and play as the house you want, you can. Otherwise, like you know, you can always exploit it and just keep starting the game over until you
The only
you get the
problem with
one
doing
you
it,
want.
the only problem with doing it in the way that you want, where you can't pick it, is that you got to make it nebulous enough that people can't just game the system. Right? Like if it's obvious, like if it's a quiz, and they make it obvious, would you prefer sitting in a field on a sunny day or in a cave in the dark? It's like, okay, one of those is Slytherin, one of those is not, right? So it can't be gamed if it's a system. Or at least
the thing is, I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind if it can be gamed, as long as there's like some layer of separation where like you can just like answer the questions honestly. I would like there to be the function to give me the house that the game thinks I should be in. I would like to be sorted.
Which is fair, but like I feel like there are so many rabid fans that are just not gonna be able to cope.
Well, no, that's why I don't mind that there be some terms of some way of gaming the system, which obviously there would be
exactly.
regardless. So, like, if you really want to, then yeah, sure, game it until you get what you want. They can't stop you doing that. But, like, it gives the player some hurdles to go through if they really want to be in one house. Like, don't hand it to them on the platter, essentially, because if you don't, then some people will just resign themselves to the house they get sorted in, which is how it should be, I think.
Do you know what you could do? Do you know what you could do?
Well,
maybe make it a system, and and just say, listen, whatever house you get sorted into, you get this cool, like, I don't know, bonus, like an effect, a cool item, a cool boost, or whatever. But if you choose your house, which we're also letting you do, you just don't get that small benefit.
Yeah, I can see that.
That way, like, you get that it's actually a trade-off.
Yeah.
Like, hey, if you engage with the game, if you let the game kind of, you know, do what it is meant to do, then yeah, there you go.
I feel like, but also I also feel like it'll be like at least an hour and a half before you can get your house. So like restarting the game would probably suck.
Really, I don't know, maybe.
I don't know about that. It might be very, very quick.
I feel like it's gotta like.
I would imagine you open the game and you're like on the train.
That could I can see that.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah.
Or literally you're walking up to the front doors.
I hope it's more epic. I mean that's already epic in its own right, but I'm like I don't know. I kind of just want a little background too. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know what you could do, but like it'd be really cute to like run through platform whatever 9 3/4 or whatever.
Who's the
Like,
creative
cool to run
director
through
of this game?
Well, it's Avalanche, so I think they're experienced, right? But I don't know if we would know their name.
I mean, they're experienced in Disney Infinity. But I'm pretty sure that's the only game they've made in the past like half decade.
Yeah, they've not made a lot recently.
Hogwarts Legacy designer quit studio following YouTube controversy. I don't know that. Troy Leavitt, well his name is Leavitt, so I mean he's gonna leave it. Says the departure is amicable. We'll share more in a video later.
Well, I mean, like we definitely will not get into politics of it right now. But
Okay.
there is,
No, that yeah.
around it.
Okay, so yeah, there was. It's just this dude was involved in politics and he was espousing Gamergate sympathies and people didn't like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Shocker.
wait, but I don't care about all of this drama. Just who is directing it?
True. Who was directing this?
Hogwarts Legacy. Doesn't say. Not on the Wikipedia. You know, it's coming from the studio that brought you Tack and the Power of Juju 20 years ago, so, you know, it's something. It's gonna be on the Switch. That's a bit sus, if you ask me.
A lot of things on the Switch these days. Nier Automata, Witcher 3.
Yeah, but those are
Apparently-
PS4 games.
Sorry.
I get. Wait, Witcher 3 is on the Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's heavily downgraded, obviously, but yes.
Apparently, the Nier port that just came out is like actually fantastic.
Yeah. Again, they
Like,
cut some
it's
corners,
magic.
but yeah.
But no, apparently it's like Switch magic though, where people are like, "Wow, it's actually really good on the Switch."
Yeah, I believe that.
Well, what I was trying to say is, man, it was gonna be nice. It's gonna be really nice to have a piece of Harry Potter media that isn't fucking directed by David Yates. My God.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of him.
Yeah, because then it started like it just got into like, I'm not opposed to it, but it just like became like. Obviously, I like the older.
Took the magic out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I get the direction it needed to go, and all that stuff. That's all cool, but I hope this is definitely more whimsical
Yes.
Harry Potter than not.
That's
Like,
why I'm
hopefully-
excited to explore the world and find our way around it, because that will just generate whimsy, right, in and of itself. Like, oh my god, if I tickle the pear of this painting, it opens this passage, right? You know.
Yeah. And what is the
Euphemism.
what is the PS4 exclusive thing that's coming out, like the Haunted Hogmeads thing? Is that
Yeah, that's kind of
worth it,
annoying.
or-
It's a mission. It's like an exclusive mission where you go to one of the shops in Hogsmeade and there's a secret dungeon in under it. And,
It
whatever.
just sounds sick.
It does sound
cool.
sick, and the trailer for that specific thing looks cool. And now I'm annoyed because if I play it on PC, I can't do that. Whatever that is.
Exactly, yeah. But I mean, the thing is, PS5 the haptic feedback is probably
Yeah,
really good with those
yeah.
wands.
True. Although I don't think there's been a single game yet that isn't first party that actually takes advantage of the haptic feedback properly.
Stray.
Valkyrie,
the one.
Valkyrie Elysium.
Really, it's not just regular rumbles. It's like
No, this game's got some stuff going on. Tales of Arise had some stuff going on.
Stray was apparently the most fantastic though one, where it's like every scratch in the cat, like you could feel like scratch in the ground. But that's a unique thing. But
Well,
yeah, like
is that exclusive to? No, it's not. It's on PC as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I played it on PC and I was kind of blown. I was like, oh, it's not gonna have that good haptic feedback, but like apparently when the cat meows, you feel it through the controller. Shit.
The thing is,
I really missed
there are so many cool things you could do with the DualSense. I wish more people would take advantage of it. Like if Hogwarts Legacy was a PlayStation exclusive, and they knew like, all right, players are going to be using the DualSense. What can we do with it? You could do so much. You could do special inputs of spells that can only be done on the touchpad. Only can be done by moving the controller in a certain way. You could have, spells have sound effects and your controller lights up when you do the corresponding spell. There's so much you could do with the DualSense that no one is doing.
Yeah, agreed.
Sony just needs to make it better to use DualSense on PC. They need to allow.
It does work, by the way. You can get, all the haptic feedback and stuff on PC.
Did you download something though, or like?
No, it's
For
just
some
down to the
games, I
game
think you have to.
actually, support it.
Stray one pissed me off because I thought so too. Yeah, the Stray one pissed me off. I was like, nah. Like I was sick. Cool. What's another third-party game that had haptic feedback? It definitely Tales of Arise was a good one, Aaron.
Yeah.
Putting your sword in the ground and like.
All the moves
feel
felt
the build
so
up.
crunchy. If you've just felt
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
great.
There's been no lockup. That's purely PlayStation. For some reason, I haven't felt lockup in any other game. Kind of think that future. Oh no, RE8. Had
Yes,
lockup.
it did.
But that was not good though. I don't know if I love the lockup. Yeah.
Which reminds me, dude, a month until we get the DLC, and the DLC looks like peak Resident Evil.
Yeah, I'm excited. Excited.
DLC of what, sorry?
Resident Evil 8.
RE8.
And it's going to
Oh.
be like a psychological, weird, trippy as hell, which is kind of what I want Resident Evil to be.
Was I talking to you about it, Nero? About the Ethan Winters? This is done. We're done now, right?
I think so,
Was
because
that you
it's
I was talking
Shadow. Yeah. We were talking about that.
That's right.
Defying the gods.
Well, I mean, of course we're done, right? He's dead.
But I thought it was gonna be the daughter.
Yeah, we are playing as
Spoiler
the
alert
daughter.
here. Yeah, exactly. I just didn't know if the franchise was gonna follow her now, though.
Yeah, I didn't
know.
expect them to do it
Yeah.
so quickly, so soon. I thought it was going to be the next game.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I thought the next game would be following the daughter. But I mean, like,
Still
good
might.
riddance, though, because Ethan Winters is that voice actor.
It's dark.
Like, yeah. And also, the new voice actor for Chris is just not it. Ethan? No.
Ethan, no. Stop, Ethan.
Ethan? No. But I mean, like, damn, dude. The new Leon voice actor and Claire Redfield is just so good. Same with the new voice actors for, fucking everybody. RE3 was really good too.
So I didn't play 7 or 8, but from what I played of the remake of 2, it felt really good to play, and it was really good.
Please play
7 and 8 aren't as good as 2 remake, but they're really good.
Well, I've seen all of 7 because I watched playthroughs of that, so I know all about that one. 8, not so much.
8 just has a really, really cool atmosphere. It's got, yeah, it's a cool atmosphere. It's got some cool bosses.
I heard though that a lot of people wished the entire game was
The castle.
the first third of the game,
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yep.
Right?
Yes, but also, like, if that were the case, my 2 favorite sections of the game wouldn't be in it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like the other areas, it's very much classic Resident Evil, where it's like 7. It was really hindered when you left the family house. That it became it was like, now I'm on a boat, now I'm in a secret lab. Like usually like that's what the RE2 fucking here I am, and then here I'm somewhere else that I don't want to be. RE3 too. But also like the thing is that there's nothing in 8 that was like, oh shit, I'm here now.
Yeah.
Like, sure, the castle I think was the best asset that they've had, like design-wise. It was classic Resident Evil at its finest.
And it looked so
But, like,
good with all the
looked
gold and
great.
the ray tracing and just the shadows and the lights dancing off the gold inlays. It was great.
But the thing about 8 that was so good is that, like, Max, just in case you play it with no spoilers, is the thing that's so good is that it did so many different things. Like, it could have just been kind of classic Resident Evil where it's one gimmick, like the whole game. Usually the gimmick is someone's following you, right? Which is still the same case in a lot of RE8 things, but it felt like fundamentally different gameplay for each area that you were out. That was pretty fucking cool. Like, it was like,
Yes.
you get in Resident Evil 8, you get some chase, but then also you get some, like, weird, like, trippy shit. And then you get pure Resident Evil, like, gunfights. You know, like, it's like, there's so many different areas, and each area kind of had different gameplay styles.
Yeah, it has its own. Each of them have their own distinct identities.
Which is cool. So, like, it wasn't
that's
bad.
Yeah, the only thing RE8 could stand to improve on is just like the combat is still a step down from RE4. It's like the combat in RE4 is pretty stellar. It's hard to beat it. And they could do that moving forward. And then there's just some things with the programming that was a little wonky. Like, for example, there's the thing that chases you. You can just walk into a room, like the safe room, and they go like, I'll get you next time. And they just stand looking at you through the door, and it's just like, well, that's kind of silly. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, like, there was no... RE2, I was fucking terrified.
Yeah, RE2 is
I
definitely
was
the best
scared.
one.
Like I was playing that, and I hadn't actually been scared to carry on in a game since I played like the original Amnesia.
Yeah. And, yeah, like, another thing that they need to fix is, this is for every RE game. Every RA game, for the most part, has an awful final boss. And
Yes.
RE8 is no different. RE8's final boss was
It's a third person.
horrendously
It is a third person
awful.
action boss that you're fighting in first person. It is so awkward.
Yeah. It's hard not because it's hard. It's hard because of just...
You can't fucking
What
see
it's
what's
trying to
going
achieve.
on.
Literally, you can't see. Like, actually. You literally can't see.
Like, the thing is, like, you need to, you know, you can only move in the direction you're looking, accurately, and there's just attacks that you need to know are coming when you're not looking at the boss. It's just, yeah, it's really awkward to see it. And then
And
also
it's sad
the
because-
other issue with that boss is that it has very little, very bad telegraphing to the point where, like, you don't know if you're actually hurting it. You're just like, wait, did that do anything? Did that help? I don't know if I'm actually making a mark in this thing or not, and then it dies, and you're just like, okay, thank God.
Yeah, like... And the sad part about it is...
The design was really cool.
There's yeah, they're like the cool bosses in RE games are never the final boss, but there's always cool bosses like mixed in between it. Like, I think the scariest boss that I've ever fought was RE7, the mom becoming a spider. That shit was fucking terrifying.
Yeah,
I was like half closed. My eyes were like half closed fighting that shit. I was like, please, no. Like that was like one of my favorite bosses. And then at the very end of the game, it's like Gelantilus, like jelly beast creature, and it always is that. Like at the end, it's always like. Not except for, you know, maybe RE8's different, but for the most part, most Resident Evils are like, here is jelly flesh monster.
Because this is a critique I kind of heard of 8. Was 8 scary?
No.
No.
Not really.
Yeah.
Okay, and follow-up question. Is Resident Evil even meant to be scary?
Yes. The originals
Yes.
were.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because it's gone through changes over the years.
It's
right?
gone through a lot
So-
of changes over the years. It's supposed to be scary. It's supposed to be survival horror. And 2, I think, you get the feeling of what RE was originally. 3 was a little bit of a diverging point. It became a bit more action focused from what I've heard. I haven't played any 3 media. I haven't played remake or the original.
4 is kind of beloved, right?
And then 4
5
completely changed. No, 4 completely changed it. 4 is the first one that had no pretensions of trying to be scary. It was not scary in any way.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It was tense, and it was very good action in the terms of enemies reacted predictably, and you had a lot of options at your disposal. Like I kind of didn't appreciate it when I played it, but like it really is like you shoot the enemy in the foot and they get hit in the foot. That affects where you hit them. Really affects them. You
kind of like Dead Space.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, by the way, they just posted the Steam page for the remake. Literally today.
And the trailer, yeah.
And the trailer, yeah.
But yeah, Resident Evil, like RE1 still is scary to this day.
Yeah.
It still is scary.
That's why I'm asking, right? Like, because what's the expectation? If
That's kind of the problem.
Scary,
we don't know
if
what
an
to
RE game
expect.
isn't scary, is that a critique? Like, is that a valid critique to say it's just not scary, right?
Well, it falls
No,
more into the
it's not.
suspense territory. Like the thing is like about like it's like it doesn't rely in pop. I mean, like the new ones do, but like it doesn't really naturally like revolve around like scary pop-ups. It's more of the fact that, like RE1 was the master at it, and why is RE1 still a great game even though it's tank controls and shit? It's because it's the suspense of what's behind that door and can I get past what's behind that door. So it's like camera angles and like it's always suspenseful. So like that will stay forever in Resident Evil. It's more of a suspense thriller than it is a horror game, and that's with the action games as well as the games before it. I don't.
Well, the other thing is that
By the way, you're getting a lot of dropped frames on the stream at the moment.
Yeah, I saw that it just kind of started up. Again, it might be because there was a lot of shit going on screen, and I don't know why that would be a problem.
No, I don't think it's that. It might just be your internet fluctuating.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. But I might do a test and just do a private stream and stream DMC5 in whatchamacallit, Legendary Dark Knight mode, so there's just enemies everywhere, and see if it's just constantly freezing.
I remember in the build-up to RE8, when the trailers were coming out and they were showing us bits of gameplay and stuff, they really pushed the, yo, you know, you can craft new guns, and you can get a rocket launcher, and a shotgun, and a this, and a that, and you'll have a shotgun in the first 5 minutes of the game, and there's a dude you can go to craft more weapons and get ammo, and I'm like, huh? Like, that's, like, you just came out with Resi 7, where you had no gun, or like, one gun or something with very few bullets, you know, and now you're saying I can have a shotgun and be fucking Rambo.
Yeah, they kind of jumped the shark, because like RE7, everyone was like, oh my god, it's like RE1 and RE2 again, and then RE8, people are like, oh my god, it's RE4, and so that's the weird question that you had of expectations, is there's a lot you could expect from Resident Evil, and some will please some people and some will please the others.
Is that a strength or is that a weakness?
I don't know.
That it can kind of go in both directions and be sort of fine.
It's a strength. I think it's a strength. Yeah, like, because it's like, honestly, watching the trailer, I still remember watching the trailer, I think that we were saying, like, Nero and I don't know if you were there, Max, but, like, it's like, is this RE4?
Yeah.
It's like, it's the same setting. But the thing is, it wasn't like a I didn't know what the fuck it was, but it looked like it was RE4. And just having that mindset, it was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be like RE4, but first person. And like, so it was never a weakness. It was like it could have gone. I personally wanted it to go more down the direction of 7, but if it went down the direction of 4, I wouldn't have been mad. So like, there was no like, I don't really know if the fan base like when they saw 8, like it seemed like everybody was very positive because it could have gone in either direction and people wouldn't fine with it.
Yeah, and
It's a collective. It like
his-
it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I was gonna say that like the thing is that Resident Evil 5 and 6 really bummed out the fan base hardcore.
Yeah, I remember.
7 came out, revived it. So after 7 being such a success and RE2 being such a success, the remake, everybody was like, dude, it's fire now. Like Resident Evil's back to its glory days. It could go either way, and
Yeah.
we're happy because now we know they're probably not gonna make a 6 again. Fingers crossed. Hopefully we're done with the 5 and 6, especially 6. Hopefully we're done with the 6 days. So I think that's what everybody's mindset was. Is we're done with 6.
Yeah.
Like it can go either way now, and we'll be fine with it.
I would posit that they didn't know what they had when they made 7.
No, I don't think that was.
I
they
don't
knew
think so.
How
I
good
don't
or
think-
how
I-
well received it would be. I think they knew it was good, obviously, because they pushed it and everything as they should. But like,
Actually,
it blew up. That game. It was everywhere.
I don't. I actually do think that they knew it was gonna be really big because they had such well done demos. The demos were so overhyped. They were just building off the hype of PT.
So
They were
why do something so different with 8? Because surely you must think the development of 8 began before 7 was released. So why change direction if they knew it was like a smash or like a really the way like if they decided on a vision and they were going to go down that sort of game, which was the indication. Because remember, I don't know who said it, but one of the creative leads of the team said they were addressing why it was first person, and they said, oh, it's more scary this way, right? That was basically the gist. And then it's like, okay, but your very next game is also in first person, and now it's like clearly the aim is to not be as scary, so why not go back to third person, right?
Well, if you think about only the case of they were working on 8 when 7 was like coming out. Well, they also were working on RE2 and RE3 remakes.
Yeah, they're different
So-
teams. I don't think it's the same exact team. They obviously have a lot of people.
Yeah, but I mean,
Your ass a bit.
the DNA of RE7. I mean, it's not like they're like rapidly different games. And let me tell you, there is still a part in RE8 that is genuinely horrifying.
Oh,
it's
I'm
more
sure.
horrifying. It is more horrifying than 7. like there's a part that is so unnervingly terrifying that I like am just like want to close my eyes for. So there is still a lot of DNA of 7. It
Games
wasn't.
came out. Oh, okay. Hang on. Sorry, my bad. The games came out more than 4 years apart, so that is
Yeah, I
a
don't.
decent amount of time.
Yeah, I don't. I think that was like.
One
Yeah.
came out. One came out in 2017. The other came out in 2021.
Not here.
So that
And
was
honestly-
4 years.
You put it down into like fucking the blender, somebody may have been terrified. Cause like I don't get scared of werewolves. Zombies don't scare me either. But like werewolves like just aren't scary. Like they're not. But
No.
somebody might be freaked the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
somebody could be able to play Bloodborne and think Bloodborne's too horrible. I mean,
Oh,
Bloodborne is kind of scary. but,
Bloodborne
like,
is
in a
scary.
weird
Do you
way.
know how I played it the first time? I was walking around every corner down the street.
Yeah.
Because
Well, like-
Yharnam, with all the sounds, like you hear the groans and the moans and the
Oh,
roars,
why?
and the snarls.
Why? Why are you eating rats?
I was playing with headphones, which might have been a mistake, but yeah.
But yeah, I think that like that's why it wasn't scary, because it was centered around werewolves. But I mean, like it's.
I mean, look, anything can be
Yeah.
scary if you use it right. Look at a game like Amnesia. Literally nothing is there, and it's the most terrifying thing. As far as I'm concerned.
Fair. Well, that's like, but that's fair. But
It's all about atmosphere in that game, anyway.
I don't think anything can be scary, because actually, like that one, Amnesia plays it to the like, it's like real life. I don't know if
Yeah.
ghosts exist, but like somebody could be like watching
Yeah,
you
yeah,
right
yeah.
now, and I don't know. So like that's a different case, because it's like that is genuinely terrifying. That's just real life shit. I mean, obviously everybody knows that, but like, I mean,
I get what you mean. I get what
But
you
yeah.
mean. Yeah. It's more relatable in terms of the situation you're in. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think for most people, the most horrifying thing is the sense of like you don't see anything and is there something there. That's just genuine horror. and I think that's why like, fucking what's it called? Paranormal Activity was the first one was really great.
Dude,
'cause
the
of just,
first
like-
one really freaked me out. 'Cause I was,
Oh, it still freaks me out to this day.
I was
It's like,
a
'cause you
dumb
can't see
fucking.
it.
Well, I was also a dumb fucking kid, and they said it was real, so I believed them.
I mean, that's fair, but like moving into our new house, we have white fluorescent lights that are like throughout our house right now, and it was empty. And I'm like, this feels like Paranormal Activity right now. Like it's still creepy, just because the unknown, you can't see it, you know. But like if there was like a killer penguin, I don't think you can make that scary at all. Like I don't know how we can do that.
I saw a YouTube video possibly in the last year or so. Some YouTuber that I follow, one of these video essayists, you know.
Yeah.
He made a video and it was about how he believed games could not be scary.
That's
Like
stupid.
yeah, exactly. But so his whole gist was that he was coming from a personal point of view because he was saying games don't scare him, right? Fair enough. But like he was trying to logic it, right?
Yeah.
So and his general argument was the fact that they're not scary for him because inherently games require your input, games require you to meet the game halfway in a lot of ways, right? You control your own forward movement, so to speak, right? Both literally and metaphorically. Unlike a movie where you sit there and, you know, it provides it to you passively as opposed to, you know, active engagement. Meaning, if he's scared, or in order to be scared, he must actively engage with it. He can always walk backwards, so to speak. So
Yeah.
effectively, and the fact that he's playing a game, in a sense, allows himself to remove himself from any negativity that the game may be
But why would
beginning to
another
engender,
Valkyrie
right?
Try to hinder me?
I didn't really like, and at the end of the day, it's like, okay, fair enough, mate. It doesn't things that might not scare you, but that doesn't explain why when I play Amnesia, I'm shitting myself.
Yeah,
Like,
I feel that.
And-
clearly games can be scary, right? Like that's not just
And
people being
what?
wrong
Okay,
or
but what
imagining
if?
things.
Here's a counter argument. What if you had a game that you would die if you stay still? Like you would lose if you stayed still and didn't engage. Like you need to keep moving, and that's part of the tension that you know that like, well, kind of like the Mr. X in Resident Evil 2. Like you can't stay still. He's coming after you, and he's gonna kill you at some
Enough
point.
of your riddles.
Would like that?
Yeah,
doesn't that
I
kind of
don't
go
know.
against the idea of like, oh,
I
it needs
don't-
my
I don't-
engagement? It's
I
like,
don't know
well,
how
we'll
he
punish you
responds.
for not engaging, no?
Well, it's literally RE2, right?
And I mean, the same can be said about a movie. It requires me to put it in and watch it. Like,
She's not on our side.
Yeah.
movies can't be scary because my eyes have eyelids.
Switch sides.
Well, I think his idea was coming at it partly in terms of immersion. And yes,
Yes,
of
I was
course,
gonna say that.
we all know that we can get immersed in games, despite the fact that you have to input things
Well,
into
that
the
is
controller.
Arguably,
Right.
precisely
Exactly.
why, no?
Exactly, it's a different kind of immersion. But I think his point was that kind of immersion, unlike the kind of immersion that you get when you watch a film, was not conducive to horror for him.
Wait,
Right?
so we're saying that he's saying it's less scary to play
And
the game?
he's saying it's less. He's saying it's that the kind of immersion where you are pressing buttons to create change and effects in the game. That kind of immersion where you feel like you're a part of it, so to speak, was not conducive to a scary experience for him because effectively, the fact that he's playing a game means it would almost take him out of it. So basically, when it was supposed to be scary, it would take him out of the game, in a sense, and then he'd realize I'm just playing a game, in a sense, right?
That's wild because I have the exact opposite. Like the fact that I have to move forward, it's
Yeah,
like, do I have
that's
the
what's
strength?
scary.
to
Yeah,
just-
yeah.
Like you can watch a horror movie and shut your eyes and close your ears, and it's like horror movies. Like I posted a really great video of it analyzing a really good Japanese scary movie. You probably guys should watch it if you love scary movies. It's a horrifying fucking movie. But anyways, the video discusses how
Congrats
like
on the A, by the way.
congratulations, yes.
Thank you, thank
But yeah, like with this movie in particular, horror is heavily reliant on very unsettling music, very unsettling stuff. So it's like, yeah, with this, it's like with scary movies, a lot of times if you like have it on mute, it's not that horrifying. Like it's the music and the tension of the
Absolutely.
music building.
Absolutely.
So like you have the audio off. With video games, you can have the audio off, you can shut your eyes. but you have to be the one to actually move forward. The movie will keep going. Like I can be like, well, this is gonna be really scary. I'm gonna shut my eyes and close my like ears, you know, like and then you'll get through it. But with a video game, you have to press forward, because if not, no one's gonna beat it. You know, like it's you're just gonna be there.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. But it is funny how scary movies are. Like, it is all audio. It really is.
Oh, it really is, 100%. To be honest, a lot of immersion, a lot of elements of immersion, whether it's scare, positive or negative, is sound.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like think about like Alien and like Prometheus.
I'd go
and
so
stuff.
far as to say it's 80% of the immersion easily is the sound.
Did you like
and the
Prometheus?
music.
Odin,
I haven't seen Prometheus.
I have obtained
Well, like
an
that kind
inheritance
of stuff. Like
from Midgard.
like
Yeah.
when they land on like a planet and like
I was
there's
then
that eerie
attacked by
like
what
just
seemed
like
to be a
Yeah.
not
giant
horrifying, but it's like
clad in black
bassy
armor.
music. Like yeah, dude. Like it's
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. Yeah, I agree.
What has become of this Valkyrie?
So we've just in
fled
case you guys
mid-battle.
weren't paying attention, we fought
I
Black
feared she may
Valkyrie,
stand against you.
and
No,
Thought it
nice.
necessary to report
we
back.
don't know why would a Valkyrie turn against Odin. Right now, it
Racist.
matters not. Any enemy of Odin is an enemy of ours, but maybe she has a point.
Interesting.
Sure, that was a pretty interesting boss, though. I don't know if you saw my successful run against her, but like, I didn't summon my Inheriar because I wanted to actually engage and start getting those
I am
dodges and
counting
parries,
on
and
you,
yeah, it was
Valkyrie.
pretty good. I liked
The
it.
fate of the world rests in
It's no
your
strangers of
hands.
paradise, but
I will not let you down, Allfather.
but Zona, you really should finish it. The ending is hype as hell. I really liked the ending. Plus, we haven't
Yeah.
where we stopped. You need to do one solo segment, and then we've got the Final Fantasy VI level.
Oh, okay, nice. Oh, did I tell you that? Yeah, the first level we did play was Final Fantasy 14. That was Tasha.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was like, yeah.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy 6 is next though. Sheesh.
yeah, 6 and 15 after that, and I think there was another one I'm forgetting.
Nice.
Yeah, going back to the horror of Resident Evil, what's horrifying about Resident Evil is, I find, the mechanics more than anything else. It's the survival horror, the survival aspect of it. The
Yeah, the fact that, oh my
Exactly,
god,
yeah.
I only have 5 bullets in my gun. you know.
exactly the
If I
can
run
get
out,
through it?
how do I deal with it? How do I get back to the safe room if I don't have any more bullets, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you strategize it. It's like,
Yeah.
And
yeah, it's all strategy.
And Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 8 lacked this to some extent. I don't think it was able to pull that off, because the big difference between the classic RE games and RE4 and I think 5, 6, and 7, or not 7, 8, I don't know if 7 did this, is that enemies drop stuff, and that kind of defeats the purpose. If enemies drop stuff, you can make back what you spend to kill them. Whereas in RE2, no, enemies
You
don't
have to
drop
scavenge
stuff.
for
You
stuff.
scavenge
Yeah.
for stuff, and then you choose. And enemies are tanky as hell. You can't just kill them. You
Yeah.
need to be smart. Of like, okay, I'll take one bullet to shoot this guy in the head so I can walk past him. That's what that's the kind of planning you do. And so I think that kind of stuff works better for the horror aspect, and kind of why RE4 and 8 are more action oriented as a result. You are rewarded for engaging in the combat and being good at it, whereas in the other games you are rewarded for being smart and how to get past things.
Also, just the
Fair.
sheer fact that you cannot save the game unless you are A, in a safe room, like in a particular spot in the game, and B, I think on harder difficulties you even need an item, a specific item, to then be consumed upon saving the game.
Yeah, on the harder difficulties, that is
On the harder difficulties. And just the, even without the item thing, even just the fact that you have to go to a save room to save adds tension, because it's like, holy crap, you know, if I don't get there, not only is it scary in the moment, but then I need to do this again. I need to, like, you know,
Not
you
even
know.
not even that, but like the game, it's like, honestly, Resident Evil 1 and just like the birth of it, the reason it's so wildly successful and genius is like, just, yeah, like, honestly, so iconic. Yeah, go into a save room and you feel fucking safe, and like chill ass music plays, and it's just like, it's just genius design, genius game design, and like everybody will be like there is a weird feeling of even in like 2 remake where like you go into the room in 2 remake and the chill music plays and you're like, okay, all right, I'm good for a minute, I'm good. So yeah, like like you guys are saying, like yeah, like that game, the horror aspect is the tension, and yeah, 8 missed the mark, and I assume the only one I haven't played is 4. And yeah, I'm assuming 4 is the same way. But like 4 is great in its own right. But yeah, 8, I did feel like that was an L. Another L about 8 too is.
No, it's not necessarily an L. It's just it's different. It's a different kind of game. That's why people make the distinction between the older games are more survival horror, RE4 and RE8 are more action. Although
Fair enough.
I would agree that I would maybe call it a failing when I think probably 8 might have benefited from being more survival horror and. Not rewarding you for engaging in the combat. Just it is a means to get through.
And that's why like it did feel less terrifying too. It's because you know you can do it.
Yeah.
Like it's like anything that comes your way, you're blowing their head off. Compared to 7 and other ones, it's like I have limited. I don't know if I can get through this instance, but and then another thing too that I think that this might be unfair. And Max, you've already seen the trailers for it, so you know this one aspect of it. Like, in the castle, man, it's like, you're getting followed by hotties.
Yeah.
It kind of gets to the point of, like, honestly, like, we were
It's a little
about it,
goofy.
Like, Nero and I were joking about it in the demo, because we both played the demo, and it's like...
Catch
2
me,
other friends
mommy.
were joking, too. It's like, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, get me. And even the death animation was kind of hot. It was like, okay. Like, I wasn't terrified about being caught by like these babes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
there's nothing really scary about it.
And
they were
man,
hot. It's like,
this wretched little man thing. I'm going to take you back and suck you off, and you're just like, oh no, don't! I'm so scared.
Like the voice actors were great. They weren't like disturbed, creepy voices. So like you're getting chased around. It's like, I'm coming for you, or whatever. It's like, it wasn't horrifying.
Yeah,
like,
I don't remember when they. Now I don't remember when they revealed this, but when you find out what her daughters are, that is terrifying. But that's I'm pretty sure after you get past them all. So it's not something you have in mind when you're like to you they're just the hot girls that can transform into a swarm of bugs, and it's like it's pretty hot.
Half of the course.
Yeah, but then when you find out what they
True.
actually are and you conceptualize that, that's pretty creepy. That is quite creepy, but that isn't really conveyed in how you're interacting with them.
Yeah, no, exactly. But I mean, overall, like I think RE8 is the best of both worlds, and we'll see. But I think, like I said, I think RE7. The reason they went down that route, like doing the demos, they did it because remember RE7, it was a mind blow that it was RE7. At first, people were like, "It's obviously not PT, but what the fuck is this?" And then they dropped the Biohazard, and then when they dropped Biohazard, then they dropped the numbers.
Yeah.
And then once they dropped, because it wasn't Resident Evil, it was Biohazard, and then they highlighted the number, and everybody's like, "Wait a minute, that's 7."
Yeah.
That was actually one of the coolest reveals too.
I did like that. Yeah.
Yeah, once they did the outlines, it's like, holy shit, it's a Resident Evil game. And the demos were fantastic. The demos were pure PT. So
the demos of both games were pretty good. The demo of 7 was incredible.
Demo of 7 is
what a brilliant idea. Why more games should absolutely do that.
Yeah, you were playing as the guys with the camera, right?
Camera crew, yeah, and then you see them in the game. You see their final footage.
So,
and
so it literally adds something to your experience if you had played the
But not just that, Mac. It would. it facilitated multiple playthroughs because it was a puzzle room. But then once you know the code for things, you don't need to go through the same hoops that you needed to go in the original playthrough. You could go straight here and then open the safe that you already know the combination to, and it would change what happens. It would change things based on the order you do things. So there was there are a lot of secrets hidden in that people were finding months after the demo came out.
Yeah, I stand by it. That was one of the best demos of all time.
Yeah,
it was
probably.
one of the best demos of all time.
Probably. It was
besides PT,
that I can think of. Probably.
Because it's literally a demo that lives on after the game is released.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
It's not something that is only useful prior to the game's release. It's something that actually stands on its own. Yeah.
And same with RE8. RE8 was like the same
RE8
kind of way where
could have
it's
been quite a bit.
It could have been better.
But it was cool, and what I really appreciated about it is that you didn't have any weapons. That was really cool.
Yeah. And the thing is like that was really cool. And then also the aspect too, like it could have done better, but like the demo of both games, but let's just talk about RE8. It's like you have no weapon, you have no idea what's going on, you're reading some notes, what the fuck is this all about? And it gives you just enough taste of like interest of what is about to happen in this game that it leaves you so excited. You're like, what is going on? It could have been more incorporated. Like you could have seen the maiden or something at the end.
Well, no, you could have, because Maiden could have been just any of the grunts that attacked you during the game.
True. But yeah, I just think that like that's just they have mastered demos of just like this is like prequel type shit and really good. Man. I love Resident Evil. It is that is my bread and butter. I still haven't played 4. That's the only one I haven't played. So, and Code Veronica.
You haven't? Have you played Revelations 1 and 2?
Yeah.
I have Revelations
back in the day.
on the 3DS. I do have it.
It was on 3DS.
Yeah, that's insane. It's a 3D. I think it was originally a 3DS game.
Really?
Which was insane, right? Because they remastered it for PS4.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna duck out now. Thank you very much.
I think that we shall call this one. I'm doing a submission, so it should be quite. I'm 13, 12, 11 meters away from the goal, Mac. Just hang around for a couple
3
more
hours
minutes.
is a good.
We're approaching 4, but my internet is being pretty bitchy right now.
Yeah, I think 3 to 4 hours is a sweet spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot carry any more Ars Elixir mediums. Well, good thing I can just take one.
Not to start a whole nother discussion or anything, but like something I find that I'm appreciating more and more in games is when the menus and the HUD and all the navigational things in the menus look distinct and like unique and not generic or kind of just
I mean,
so to speak. It makes a difference to me.
Yeah, UI design is very important.
Not just what's on the screen as you play, but like when you go into your menus and your inventory, like have some character.
Yeah, like I think that
Witcher 3, baby.
like one of the biggest failings of Ubisoft in the past decade is their UI is the ugliest, most generic looking shit ever. Like consistently, they're terrible at it. I don't know. It's like they're trying to be bad, and I don't know why. Like,
well, their Assassin's Creed crutches. It's the Animus, which is supposed to be.
Well, no, that's the thing. It could be the Animus, but it isn't even the Animus. It just looks like
that's right.
They've
really
given up on that now.
bad generic game. I don't know. They're the
I
ugliest
used to like the
UIs.
Animus. The Animus used to be cool.
I like
But
the Animus.
you too.
I seem to be alone in this, but I liked Desmond. He was why I was playing the games. I wanted to see what
No,
happened
we're
with
all
them.
the same boat.
Yeah, we're on the same boat of that. We can all agree
Yeah.
that they could have done those things better, but I think and like used it more or used it more effectively. But that was part of the whole.
No, I think they did it all fine until they killed him, and I don't know why they
it was
did
fine.
that.
Agreed. Fat agreed.
Yeah.
And then in Black Flag, they had the fucking goal to bring back Rebecca and fucking whatever his other name was.
To
that
do
guy.
nothing, right? They're just like in the
They-
background going like, "Hey,
I
we're
was
here."
so excited when I saw them. I'm like, here we go. Like Desmond might be dead, but we have 2 goats coming in. And then I was like, oh, I'm just being checked in. I'll be upstairs. It's like, what?
Great.
Yeah, and then I remember playing 2, and you know you're going around the open world, you're at Ezio, you're having fun, and then at one point like you hear what's his face's voice, like the guy's voice in your ear, right from outside the Animus, going, "Oi, Desmond, you know we gotta pull you out, or you know gotta try
So
and
cool.
find this." And
cool.
at all those moments I was like, "Oh,
Something's happening.
So
Something's
excited.
happening. We
I
found
was
something.
so excited. And then he goes to the
just
ruins.
added that layer, you know.
Going through Mario's ruins in Brotherhood was so
Oh,
sick.
that was one of the best moments in all of the games for me. When you're going through those ruins in real life, or when you're exploring the Colosseum in real life.
It's so cool.
Oh my god, it's just so good.
And
And then what was really cool is that in Revelations, when you are playing as Ezio but looking into Altair's memories,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
It's almost an animus within an animus, right? You're playing Desmond, playing Ezio, playing Altair.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Not really, but kind of, right? And it's Ezio discovers Altair's, final resting place and all that, and all those puzzles and all that stuff. So it's literally, it's a mystery within a mystery, right? It's a detective playing a detective, and I just thought that was a really neat way to tie it all together, both literally and also in terms of a meta sense, right? In terms of how it's all being presented. Hey,
Well, the better version of that is the best ending of video games. Sorry, spoiler alert for whoever's watching hasn't played AC2 or 3, or AC Brotherhood. That fucking was the best ending, is when literally Ezio is like, who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah.
And it's like, wait a minute. She's not looking at me. That was one of the best endings in video games.
Any video game. And then just cut to credits. It was so good.
Yeah, I was like, that was.
I couldn't believe the game ended there. I couldn't believe it. I was
It was so
what?
epic. It was so epic. Just being like, wait a minute, this isn't me. Yeah. Oh my god, so good. S tier ending. Holy shit.
And
then
speaking of endings, this is where we're going to end the stream.
Yeah.
Max, say what your final piece. What were you gonna say?
No, my final piece is just that everything we spoke about today has been much more interesting than the game we've been watching. But Aronton's done a very good job, and so has Nero, of doing his best to entertain us. So
I think this game is kind of neat. Thank you. This game is kind of neat. That is the where I will put it. It's kind of neat.
I mean, you're the one who's been playing it, so I'm gonna defer to you on that.
It is kind of neat. That is pretty much where I'm gonna end it. If you want a game that is kind of similar, but a lot better, play Tales of Arise.
Would you keep playing it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I OCD, so don't take. I mean, I finished some weird games. What was one that I finished? Yeah, I finished Soul Hackers 2. I did that. I really shouldn't have, but I did that. 77
also, Matt, where can we
progress.
find you?
Where can you find me? I mean, you can find me wherever I am. I'm typically just hiding away in a hole somewhere.
Where can we find you?
So look, apparently I am 22% of the way through the quest.
Yeah, not bad. So it's not that long a game, yeah.
Yeah, so we could finish this game in 5 sittings if we keep it.
Yeah.
Call it 10 to 15 hours if you're quick, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So
So
yeah,
yeah,
back.
cool.
Do you have a Twitch handle?
I do. We'll see how we share that in the future. But I've got Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, whatever. But we'll do that in the future.
yeah. And if anybody happens to watch this stream before tomorrow, which you probably won't, we will be over on Zona's channel on Twitch. Again, link is in the description. Should I say I hope to see you there to no one? Because that would imply that I hope to see no one there. Like,
No, because this is gonna be a cute VOD in the future if we ever become successful. It's gonna be like, oh my god, I was here, or like, I found this video. You know what I mean? It'd be one of those things.
So, Jeffrey, you watching? I'm guessing you're Jeffrey in the future.
Jeff.
I don't know if you can't archive streams like you can on YouTube, so you might have missed your chance. If not, head over to Zona's channel in the description there, and we will see you tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and guys, thanks for turning up. Again,
No
to
worries.
clarify, Mac is the green-eyed blonde one, Zona is the one with headphones, and I am the cool one.
You know that because he's smoking.
He's smoking a cigarette, and cigarettes are cool. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I am going to end the stream now.
Wait,
Right.
before you do that, hold on, real quick, Nero. We should all hop into their chat, put on the end stream screen, and play that music. That'd be sick.
What music?
Actually, we'll worry about it next time. All right, continue, Nero.
Well, I haven't done anything interesting stream-wise, so let me just quickly change to the intermission. We will be back soon. We will be back. We will be back here next week, and tomorrow we will be on Zona's channel. So, thanks again, and hope to see you then.